Good morning, everyone. The sun is out. The birds are chirping. It is a beautiful Sunday morning. Happy Easter, everyone. We are here for our final day of live streaming coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth. One final day. It is our men's and women's pro singles day. They will be facing off one last time here today before we conclude our tournament here in Camden, South Carolina, where we are at the Tennis Center of Camden. Beautiful facility here, about 30 minutes outside of Columbia, South Carolina. This is a challenger level tournament. So what that means is less than $50,000 prize pool, generally in a little bit smaller regional area of the country, and a really great opportunity for some lower level to mid-level pros. Get a little bit farther in the brackets perhaps, have a little more experience, get some more tournament reps in. And we are coming up here on Championship Court with a men's pro singles matchup. It's going to be J.W. Johnson taking on Anton Gootz for our first match of the day. In our streaming coverage, we are on Facebook and YouTube all the way through our gold medal match here today. And as a reminder, our next tournament is going to be an elite level tournament in St. Louis, Missouri. That is going to be in just a couple weeks. Registration is still open until April 25th, so definitely plan to join us. It's going to be a fabulous tournament. It's indoors, all dedicated courts, so no weather to deal with. $100,000 on the line in our pro prize pool. And again, a big shout out to Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe, who have decided to point the camera at me this morning, which I'm aware of. I appreciate it. But of course, our giant APP trophy is on the line once again here today in singles. And for everyone that's wondering, no, the players don't take it home. We don't have one for everybody. It is for dramatic purposes. I'm pretty sure once we hit New York, it's going to be a life-size trophy. So we appreciate it. The bigger the better here at the APP Tour. But we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Our players are getting to the court. They'll get warmed up, and we'll get into that men's pro singles action. We will have our women as well kicking off just a little bit later this morning, so we'll have some of those matches for you as well. But thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back in just a minute.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, and we have an upset to report in his first round matchup after a bye. The #1 seed Zane Navertil is defeated by James Ignatowicz 16-14, 8-11, 11-2. So he is into the quarterfinals, taking on Anderson Scarpa. Another quarterfinal is Frank Anthony Davis taking on Jake Kussmeiter. Then we have this quarterfinal matchup here, J.W. Johnson on the far end taking on Anton Gootz in the black. And our final quarterfinal, Jack Foster takes on Federico Staxrude. So an interesting day already here at play in our men's pro singles bracket.
One, zero. Side out.
Anton Gootz defeated Caden Nemeth in their first matchups of the day.
0-1.
In 3 games, 9-11, 11-5, 11-4. While J.W. Johnson took down one of the Johnson twins, Yates Johnson, 11-0, 11-2.
1-1. Point.
Nice, easy put away there for Johnson.
2-1. Point.
Gootz just needing to settle in a little bit
3-1.
here.
Point.
Anton Gootz, a very
4-1.
good singles player. He's had some very good results the last 6 months or so.
Side out.
Nice pull there from him. Johnson trying to take that out of the air, but
1-4.
puts it off the tip of his paddle.
Side out. Four, 1. Side out.
Joey
1-4.
Jones is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Nice little drop volley there from Johnson,
Side out.
keeping it out of Gootz's reach.
4-1. Side out. One, 4. Point.
So Anton Gootz, originally from Ukraine. He has a chemistry PhD from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Moved to the U.S. when he was 13 years old.
4-2.
Really nice spot
Side
there.
out.
Pulling Johnson very wide, unable to get a good paddle on that.
2-4.
Oh, Gootz does a great job anticipating where Johnson's going to put that overhead. Gets a good paddle on it, but just pushes it a little wide as he tries to get down that sideline.
Side out.
I see one of our other quarterfinalists, Federico Staxrude, is
2-4.
looking on. Nice leave there from
Side out.
Johnson. Notice, especially in singles, these men want to use their reach to their advantage and try and take every ball out of the air that they can, giving their opponent less time to set up and prepare for the next shot.
No, just wide.
Just
Side out.
wide. Gootz doing a really great job staying in here, moving the ball around, anticipating
2-4.
Johnson's shots.
Such a good shot. Side out.
Great spot there from Johnson, dropping it right at Gootz's feet as he is on the move,
4-2.
trying to get up to that net. Nice spot on that sideline. Really nice
Wow.
job from Gootz, just working Johnson back and forth right now.
2-4. Side out. That was good, yeah? Yeah. Four, two. Side out. Two, four. Point.
Gootz doing such a great job just really applying pressure to Johnson. He's forcing
3,
these
4.
errors with his drives and where he's placing his shots.
Point.
And a free point there with that return into the net.
4-4. Side out. 4-4.
Nice pick up there from Johnson. Now he's throwing up lobs, trying to get back in here. Oh yeah. We always talk about, especially in singles, Gootz was doing such a great job keeping Johnson back, and then he brought him up to the net by dropping that volley right over. That is tough because Johnson is going to get to that, and now he's up at the net in a much more dangerous position.
4. You have 1 minute.
And an error into the net from Gootz puts Johnson up 6-4. So we have a timeout from Anton Gootz. Again, thank you so much for joining us. It is an absolutely beautiful, sunshine-filled Easter Sunday here in Camden, South Carolina. I can literally hear the birds chirping. Certainly springtime is in the air. We are off for a couple weeks for the U.S. Open, and then we will be back in St. Louis, Missouri for our next elite level tournament.
15 seconds.
6-figure prize pool for our pro divisions. Lots of the biggest names in pickleball will be there. We'll be streaming, of course, but registration is still open if you are anywhere in the middle of the country, Midwest. Check it out. Come join us in St. Louis. And Johnson looks like he has shaken off any
7-4.
sleepiness, rustiness, whatever you want to call it, from the beginning of this matchup, and seems to be much more dialed in here. Great spot there from Gootz, though, keeping it very low.
4-7.
Oh,
Side out.
again, Johnson also bringing Gootz up to the net. A
7-4.
little bit more effort was required, though, so
Point. 8-4.
I see Mom Julie Johnson over next to us watching here through the fence.
Point.
And yeah, Johnson was a little slow to start here in this match. He can be known for being a little bit of a slow starter, but usually finds his groove
Side out.
eventually, which it seems like he has done in this quarterfinal first game.
4-9. I'm not
We
talking
have
about the
a
server.
timeout.
The score is 4-9.
Called by
got 1
Gootz
minute.
here. An offensive timeout, which you do see a lot more often in singles. I think timeouts in singles are used a little bit more often as offensive timeouts or simply to get a rest, as singles obviously a lot more effort required, a lot more taxing on the body. Johnson, however, seems good to go. Not having a seat, he's staying up, keeping limber
Get over here.
in his Wimbledon whites.
Ready? All right, servers out of timeout. Receivers 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 4-9.
Yeah, J.W. Johnson just had such
Line
a
out.
fantastic return, which also so crucial in singles. You have to have a big serve that's nice and deep, but then you also need a big return. Keep your opponent back. Johnson put that in that
9-4.
back corner and then was able to go to the opposite one.
Point.
Big drive there from Johnson. That will get him his first game point here in game 1.
10-4. Point.
Gootz
Game.
tries to go down the
11-4.
line, pushes it a
Johnson.
little wide.
We're changing for game 2.
We will take a short break here at Championship Court. Game number 2 in this quarterfinal men's pro singles bracket coming up right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back here for game number 2 in this
Game
men's
two, time
pro
in.
singles
0-0.
quarterfinal matchup. Anton Gootz on the far end, J.W. Johnson on the near end. Oh, nice spot there from Gootz and a little backwards tweener there from Johnson, as he really has no other option to try and get that ball,
0-0.
but can't get it back in the court. Oh, Wow, that ball was definitely going long if Johnson had let it go, but puts good paddle on it. And I have gotten word from our tournament desk, our next quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court is going to be James Ignatowicz, who took down Navertil, taking on Anderson Scarpa. So that will be a very exciting. Some fresh faces of pickleball coming to Championship Court next, so don't miss that.
0-0. Side out. Zero, zero.
Oh, such a beautiful spot down that sideline, right into that back corner from Johnson.
1-0.
Oh, and this time it's the two-handed backhand cross court. Johnson just has so many options available to him that he is just so good at. Really makes it tough to put that ball anywhere that he can't do something with.
Point. Three, 0.
Nice get from Gootz. Wow. Some really nice gets. Ultimately, Johnson is too much, though.
Four, 0.
Wow, drops it in. Ugh, so good.
Point.
Johnson just such a good architect of designing these points so
On the
well.
receiver, the score is 5-0. You have 1 minute.
And we have a timeout here from Gootz as Johnson is out in front 5-0 here in game 2. Very much in control and rolling. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth. One final day of coverage here on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much for joining me here for the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. We're at the Tennis Center of Camden in Camden, South Carolina, just outside of Columbia, South Carolina. And for the most part, an absolutely gorgeous weather weekend here for
15
pickleball.
seconds.
Really nice temperatures, a slight breeze. Yesterday we did obviously have a few hours of rain that delayed us, but outside of that it has been very nice.
Time in. 5-0.
Back in from the timeout. Johnson still serving. Oh my goodness. That ball looked like it was going long, and Gootz assumed it was as well, but Johnson just puts so much topspin, drops these balls so heavy. Oh, okay, he's locked it in to another level, and Johnson is just rolling right now. He's feeling so good. He's hitting all the shots he wants to hit.
7-0. Point. 8-0. Side out.
Nice drop volley there from Gootz.
Zero, 8. Side out. Eight, 0.
Johnson's paddled on the sideline. You can hear Gootz telling himself he's just got to fight a little here.
0-8. Point.
And he is on the board here in game number 2.
1-8.
Winner of this heads to the semifinals.
Side out.
Winner of this match will face the winner of Jack Foster versus Federico Staxrude. As I mentioned, coming up next here we have James Ignatowicz taking on Anderson Scarpa. The winner of that takes on the winner of Frank Anthony Davis versus Jake Kussmeiter.
Side out. Eight, 1. Point. Nine, 1. Point. Ten, 1.
Oh my goodness. First of all, the fact that J.W. Johnson gets this shot right here, and then the fact that he gets it up and over Gootz in that perfect back corner spot. What a finish for Johnson. He comes out on top. Here he heads to the semifinals. We will go on court, talk with him for the first time of, I'm sure, a few times here today as he makes a run through our men's pro singles bracket. Then we're back with Ignatowicz versus Scarpa. Don't go anywhere. More singles action coming your way after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson. It was a very late night last night. Finished men's doubles at 10 p.m. Obviously have to get some sleep, recover. You're coming out at 8 in the morning. Is it hard to have that turnaround? Do you find you're a little bit slow to start the next day when you have a late night before?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm pretty tired right now. But yeah, I mean, eventually during the day it'll get better, but definitely at the start it's very, very slow right now. So
You're like half asleep right now, it looks like.
yeah, pretty much.
You are going for a triple crown. You've already secured mixed gold with Simone, men's gold with Zane, and now triple crown. Does that add any additional pressure that you kind of put on yourself when you have a triple crown on the line?
Not too much, other than Mom and George might tease me about it later, but other than that, no, not really.
Excellent. Well, you're off to a smooth start. Hopefully, wake up a little bit, take a nap if you need. We know you love naps during the day. So don't go anywhere. We have our next men's pro singles matchup coming next, and we'll see J.W. Johnson later here today. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Pro Team at Pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back here to Championship Court and our singles coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here one final day. And as we always say here on the APP Tour, we love being able to see the new faces of pickleball, the up-and-comers. Very exciting to watch as they make their way up through the ranks, come into the pro scene. And we have one of those matches here coming up right now. It is a quarterfinal match here for our men's pro singles. Anderson Scarpa in the black, 28 years old, very high-level junior tennis player, as well as playing college tennis at Mercer University. We saw him yesterday make a very good run with partner Greg Dow. Both of them are from South Carolina. So Scarpa representing his home state here. And very new on the scene, player James Ignatowicz, 21 years old. He is a junior at Vanderbilt University. I am told he has been playing pickleball for only 4 months. And I think everyone has heard by now that he defeated Zane Navratil in his second matchup. He did have to take down Domenico Geminiani in his first matchup, 11-1, 11-3, and then defeating Navratil 16-14, 8-11, 11-2. So definitely an upset there. Ignatowicz, the 17 seed here today, while Navratil was the number 1. So an upset indeed that was. So now he faces Anderson Scarpa here with a shot at the semifinals on the line.
Good luck, players. Game 1, time in.
Scarpa will be starting us off. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. I have not seen Ignatowicz play before, so very excited. I'm expecting a great matchup here.
1-0. Point.
Scarpa fairly new on the scene as well. I think probably still a new face to a lot of people watching at home.
2-0. Point. (3-0).
Oh, great spot there from Ignatowicz.
Side out. Zero, 3. Point.
Ignatowicz from Delray Beach, Florida.
1-3.
Does also play tennis at Vanderbilt, where, as I mentioned, he's still a student. Oh, that is nice. Looked like Scarpa definitely came out a little bit hotter here in this match, but Ignatowicz adjusting to Scarpa's style of play here and now starting to get into a groove as well. Nice spot. Both of these players using the carbon paddle, which we are seeing a lot, especially in the singles game. J.W. Johnson also using the carbon during his singles play.
Point. Four, three.
And Ignatowicz quickly overtakes Scarpa, takes a 1-point lead and makes it 2. And certainly starting to see why Ignatowicz is such a good player so quickly. Very similarly to Anna Bright, very high level tennis. Hasn't been playing very long, but using those tennis skills to his advantage. Also very tall, has a lot of length as well. Both of these gentlemen using two-handed backhands.
4-6. Point. Let's go. 5-6.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful spot there from Scarpa. Saw a very similar shot from J.W. Johnson in the last matchup. Just pulling that two-handed backhand so nicely, and we're going to have a timeout here. And it looks like you guys are telling me it's Ignatowicz. So I see you guys. Thank you for helping me out. You know I am very much wanting to say everyone's names correctly, so I will confirm with him as well, but we'll go with Ignatowicz right now. He is calling a timeout as Scarpa has tied it back up at 6.
Receiver has 1 timeout remaining. Server
This
has no
match is
timeouts
going to
available.
be definitely a battle between these two, and as you can see from the camera, wind picking up here today. Oh, a little net cord, but it stays in. Trying to get a sense of which way the wind is blowing. And right now it seems to be at the back of Ignatowicz and into the face of Scarpa.
6-6.
Wind very much plays a factor, especially in the singles game. Oh, such a beautiful spot there right on that sideline from Scarpa.
7-6. Side out. 6-7.
Right on that back corner. It doesn't get any closer than that with this shot from Scarpa. Oh, wow. Ooh, great job from Ignatowicz. And again, Anderson, it's back here.
Six, seven. Side out.
Both of these guys hit the ball so powerfully and so crisply.
Point. Eight, six.
We saw that spin serve from Scarpa yesterday in men's pro doubles.
Point.
He is definitely implementing it here in singles as well, using everything he's got.
9-6.
Scarpa just waits until the last second to hit that ball. Almost looked like it was going to get out of his reach. And he's got partner Greg Dow in the stands along with the Kussmeyer twins, Jake and Luke, cheering on. And he has himself a
10-6.
game point here in game one of this quarterfinal matchup. Oh, that is called long. Looked very close, but Scarpa takes game one, 11-6. We'll take a very short break. Our players switch ends, and we're back into the action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back. If you are joining us and you want to follow along in our brackets here today to see how everyone is doing, make sure and follow along at pickleballtournaments.com. Taking a look, it looks like one spot in each of our semifinals has already been taken. Winner of this match faces Jake Kussmeyer, who defeated Frank Anthony Davis 8-11, 11-0, 11-4. Ooh, boy. And J.W. Johnson getting his spot over Anton Gootz. Still waiting for the results of Jack Foster versus Federico Staxrude.
1-0. Point.
Ignatowicz. Quick couple points on the board.
2-0.
Scarpa doing a great job of blocking those drives with a purpose and a placement, not simply just blocking them, but moving Ignatowicz around the court. Ooh, and that wind just picked up a lot.
Side out.
Held up the return from Ignatowicz. So we're definitely going to see that wind play a factor. It's gusting now to the back of Scarpa. So we'll see. Right there is what that's going to affect. That return long from Scarpa simply because of the wind. He makes the necessary adjustment on that return, making sure to take a little bit off of it.
Zero, 3.
Oh, good effort from Scarpa, but just couldn't quite get there. Great drop from Ignatowicz. That is a beautiful two-handed backhand cross court there. Laser precision.
Four, 0.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
Wow. That was such... I mean, look, he used his entire body in that shot. So beautifully done. And he is out in front big here, 5-0 in game 2, looking to force a third game after Scarpa took game 1. Great spot. Almost had a player in the crowd situation there.
Point.
Oh, looked like Ignatowicz slipped on something on the court. Not sure what it was. I mean, could have been a bug. I've seen some big bugs around here.
One, 5.
Scarpa on the board. That is one of those shots that we saw in the previous matchup where Ignatowicz had the advantage, keeping Scarpa back, and then chooses to bring him up to the net with that drop volley that wasn't super close. Ooh, and Scarpa is bleeding. I don't remember him going down at all, but that ball just wide, but that right knee of his is absolutely dripping a little blood.
5-2. Point. Six, 2.
Oh, another fantastic shot. Ignatowicz putting on a show here. Exactly why he was able to beat the #1 seeded player, Zane Navratil. And again, when you have these new players coming onto the scene, especially from high-level tennis backgrounds, they're new to the players that have been around for a little while. Oh, that one's just wide, though. But again, players even like Scarpa, who's been around a little bit longer, but Ignatowicz especially can be a little difficult to know how to play him. You've got to first see what his style is, how he plays, and then try to adjust accordingly if your regular style of play doesn't work against a player like them. So always mix it up a little. That's why you get some of these upsets
7-2.
with new players coming onto the scene. Makes it very exciting.
Side out.
Ignatowicz really trying to hit that back left corner. Gone there the last few exchanges. He's missed the last two, however. Nice big put away there with the two-handed backhand.
Seven, 2.
Again, there it is. That's the shot. He is just going to it over and over again because Scarpa does not have an answer for it right now. The ones Scarpa has come out on top are the ones Ignatowicz has missed, wide or long. That is another beauty. Drops it in. That ball sinks like a rock over the net, right on the outside of that line. And it seems almost inevitable at this point. We will be seeing a third game here.
Point. Ten, 2.
Game point here for James Ignatowicz. Oh, a little bit loud there. And again, it seems like Scarpa
$2-10.
hoping these shots are going out because they are just too crisp and precise right now.
Timeout, server. 1 minute. 10-2.
So we have a side out and an offensive timeout. As I mentioned, we see the offensive timeout a lot more in singles because players want to have a little rest, grab a drink. Sometimes just mentally refocus, especially when you have a game point on your paddle coming back from the timeout. You want to really be in a good mindset to try and close it out.
$15 seconds. Server with 1 timeout remaining.
All right, Marie
Receiver
Creed,
has no
our
timeouts
referee,
available.
calls us back in from the timeout. James Ignatowicz with a
Time in.
game point on his
10-2.
paddle. Looking to go to a game 3. Really
Side
nice
out.
spot there from Scarpa right on that baseline.
$2-10. Point. $3-10.
Ooh,
Side out.
that serve called deep. I thought it caught a line, but
10-3.
I'm not in a great position to see. So another game point here. Oh, and that will
Point
certainly get
and
the job
second
done.
game to
So
Ignatowicz.
game 3
Players,
coming your way here in this quarterfinal matchup in men's pro singles. Don't go anywhere. Back here at the APP South Carolina Open when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back. We have Anderson Scarpa getting a little first aid rocking on that bloody knee. Got to make sure he's not getting all bandaged up. And because I like to do my research, had a little chat with James as we're waiting to get into this third game. And it is Ignatowicz. Excuse me, I almost said it back again. It is a W. So it's Ignatowicz is how you say his last name. And he is 6'2". He says he tells girls he's 6'3". A quote from him specifically. So just so everyone at home that's speculating, 6'2".
15 seconds.
Again, 21 years old, junior at Vanderbilt University, where he plays tennis. Been playing pickleball about 4 months now, and obviously he's going to be someone to not trifle with here if he continues to stick with pickleball. Hopefully we'll be seeing him at a few more tournaments. Scarpa with the shirt change and a little love given to that bloody knee.
You are serving, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Game 3. Sorry.
All right. So we're getting ready to get into game 3. Anderson Scarpa took game 1 11-6. James Ignatowicz taking game 2 in a dominating fashion, 11-3. So we will switch ends at 6 here in this tiebreaker third game to see who heads to the semifinals, where they will take on Jake Kussmeiter. Long serve there from Scarpa.
Zero, 1. Point.
Again, we do have a fairly significant breeze here today to the back of Ignatowicz into the face of Anderson Scarpa.
One.
Oh, great spot. Scarpa just triples up Ignatowicz at that same spot. Both these players so good at getting so much roll on their shots, especially if you watch Ignatowicz. He is just getting up on top of that ball so nicely, which is what keeps it down. Of course, he's got a little more height and length. Nice job, Scarpa, up at that net, controlling that rally, keeping Ignatowicz back.
2-1.
It drops in. Sorry.
Wasn't a point then. Side out. 1-2. Point. Two.
See?
Point.
Wow. Just such a beautiful shot. First time we've really heard Ignatowicz getting loud and vocal here. Oh, beautiful little drop. Scarpa really looking to try and make some adjustments, mix it up here. Not let Ignatowicz get those really great drive opportunities that he has been absolutely crushing. Ooh, drops it right on that sideline. Again, Ignatowicz commits to the middle. Scarpa catches him a little off balance. And we are tied at 3 here in game 3. Oh, again, trying to just sneak it over.
Timeout. Timeout, server. 1 minute. 3-3.
And we're going to have another offensive timeout here for James Ignatowicz. He has been taking a lot of offensive timeouts. Obviously, he's a super high-level tennis player, but there is perhaps a bit more exertion taking place in pickleball singles than tennis. So I think given he's only been playing for about 4 months, perhaps he is mostly using his timeouts to just catch his breath, get a little bit of a break.
Receiver has both timeouts available. Time in. 3-3.
Oh, just
Side out.
sails that serve well long. Quick timeout for Scarpa. Oh, he's there. He's got exactly what he wants. He had Scarpa dead to rights there, but puts it into the tape instead. Scarpa up by 1. Again, changing ends at 6.
Side out. Three, 4. Point.
Ignatowicz just, every shot seems to be full power. He doesn't seem to be laying off at all on these shots. Kind of giving it everything he's got, but that's what makes it so difficult to handle, because Scarpa might be there, but there's just so much power on these shots. He's having a hard time controlling it, if he can even get a paddle on it. Ignatowicz 1 point away from getting the end change, but Scarpa hot on his heels still.
5-4.
Wow, Scarpa doing such a great job up at that net. Wow.
Let's go!
Wow. Unbelievable rally on both sides. Scarpa staying nice and calm at that net again. He's blocking those shots, but he's trying to place them also. He doesn't want to just block them right back to Ignatowicz and give him an opportunity to do something with it.
Set out. Fight 4.
That one's going to go wide. Haven't seen him miss too many of those. And a lot of the singles players are here watching. I see Frank Anthony Davis, Anton Gootz, Jake Kussmeyer. Saw Navratil a little bit earlier. I think everyone very interested to see newcomer James Ignatowicz.
Fight 4. Point and change, gentlemen. 1 minute.
All right, so Ignatowicz does get that 6th point, triggers the end change. So he will head to the near end here to conclude this quarterfinal matchup. Anderson Scarpa heads to the far end, and Ken Herman, of course, a man of the people, chatting with the players there. We have Frank Anthony Davis and Anton Gootz watching from the sideline. Winner of this match faces Jake Kussmeyer in the first semifinals.
Time in.
Let's see if we have a score on the final one. And yes, Federico Staxrude takes down Jack Foster 11-2, 9-11, 11-2. A lot of 3-game matches going on so far here today in our men's pro singles. So one semifinal is set, the other about to be with the conclusion of this matchup.
4-6.
Oh, that was out.
Set up.
Just wide on that shot. Federico Staxrude took on J.W. Johnson in the gold medal match at Delray Beach, almost defeating him. So that will be a really good matchup between those two. And an exciting matchup for sure against fiery Jake Kussmeyer and the winner of this.
Set out. 4-7. Set out. 7-4. Point. Timeout. Receiver. 1 minute.
We're going to have a timeout here from Scarpa as Ignatowicz, got to get back into it, is pulling ahead here, now out in front. Eight 4, I believe. And we have Scarpa's men's doubles partner, Greg Dow, there on the right, along with Jake Kussmeyer, who takes on the winner of this, and his twin brother Luke Kussmeyer there on the left. Just a bunch of California-looking bros there in their super fun, colorful shorts.
15 seconds, players. Each player has
None of
one
them
timeout
actually from
remaining in the
California,
match.
however.
Time in. 8-4. Point.
Tough break there, a little net cord there. Scarpa scrambling to recover, can't quite get there. Ignatowicz 2 points away from facing Jake Kussmutter in the semis. Good leave.
Point.
And again, Scarpa, the number 8 seed here today, and Ignatowicz, the 17. So again, this would be another upset.
10-4.
And a match point.
Side out. Four 10.
Hey, there he is.
Point.
Hey, there he is.
Five 10. Point.
Nice serve there from Scarpa. Gets the free point on the long return from Ignatowicz.
6-10.
Oh,
Yeah.
Side out.
such a great angle. Almost doesn't put a paddle on it.
1
Barely
minute.
gets there, and
10-6.
the little
You are out of
wrist
timeout.
flick takes it in the opposite direction and immediately calls a timeout after. He's going to have, again, another match point on his paddle when we come back from the timeout.
Receiver has the only timeout remaining in the match. Time in. 10-6.
Yeah!
Point.
Right.
And match.
Ignatowicz again, not super vocal throughout the match, but very vocal as he seals the deal into the semis. Beautiful two-handed backhand. I am definitely going to go chat with him briefly, introduce him to all of you beautiful pickleball people at home, and we'll be back into the action here with Singles Day coverage at the APP South Carolina Open right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
we have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with first time in the interview, James Ignatowicz. Yes. All right. So, obviously, a fresh face to a lot of people at home. Haven't seen you play. You're at Vanderbilt right now, but you just told me you've quit tennis, all in with pickleball. Just kind of tell us how you found pickleball and why the switch over now and no tennis.
Good question. Yeah, so I live in Delray Beach, Florida. So it's an epicenter for pickleball. And I had quit tennis last year, and I live about a mile from Delray Beach Tennis Center. So I went to Delray Beach Tennis Center, and I saw a lot of people playing, and it looked really fun. I'd say most of the people were about 3 times my age, so I figured I'd have a good chance to go in there and dominate, and basically that's what I did. I showed up and started playing every day, started playing a lot of singles with my friends, but I still am in college, so I'm not really playing all the time pickleball, but I love to play with my friends, and that's basically what I've been doing. I'm just fully addicted. I try to play every day. So
I love it. So, of course, coming from tennis, you have a lot of kind of weapons that you've already developed with the tennis game. Was there any kind of difficulty in the pickleball to switch over that you were like, oh, this is really new, a little funky that you had to get used to?
Yes. So I would say that when I played doubles, I had a little tough time with my partner. If my partner was on the left and I was on the right, they would take the ball in the middle every time. And I was like, because I know my backhand is money. So I was like, bro, we got to think about this. So then I was like, okay, maybe I should just play the left. And so that was kind of confusing. Doubles, I was never my game. In singles, in tennis, I was always a big singles player. So doubles, I found a little boring in the beginning, but now I'm starting to warm up to doubles and play a lot of doubles. So that's the biggest thing, kind of just playing doubles, because pickleball is such a doubles-centric game. So that's the biggest.
All right, well, we are super excited to have you here. Hopefully, we'll be seeing you more on tour stops. Do you have, obviously you said you're still a student. What's kind of the plan in terms of how many tournaments you're looking to play the rest of this year?
I am honestly not sure. I have an internship with an investment bank starting June 1st, and that's going to be all-encompassing. So I'm not going to be able to do much pickling, but I think I'm going to play the St. Louis in 2 weeks, the Atlanta PPA in 4 weeks, and I'm going to think about playing the New York City one because I feel like that'd be kind of fun. So after that, after the internship, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go all the way with the pickleball and try to do all the pro tournaments and stuff. I'm still not sure, so we'll see.
Well, we are excited to see your journey one way or the other. I feel like you were like, oh, I'm here and now I'm leaving. And people are like, wait, where'd this James kid go? We just got him. But very excited. You're into the semis. You take on Jake Kussmeiter in your semi. Don't go anywhere. We have more singles pro action here at the APP South Carolina Open after this.
PT Pro Team at Pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to our first semifinal matchup here in our men's pro singles bracket. We have J.W. Johnson on the near end. He's taking on Federico Staxrude on the far end. Staxrude, 26 years old, from Argentina. Was an NAIA men's tennis All-American. Played at both the University of New Orleans and Tennessee Wesleyan. J.W. Johnson, 19 years old. Attended a tennis academy for his high school years in Florida. Ultimately finding and falling in love with pickleball, though, and foregoing a possible higher tennis career to focus on pickleball. Oh, nice recovery off the net cord there from Staxrude, and Johnson ends up pushing it a little wide. Oh, such a nice drop volley there from Johnson. Just barely clears the net. Staxrude cannot get to it.
0-0.
Melissa Owensby is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And again, these two faced off in the gold medal match in Delray Beach. Staxrude almost able to defeat Johnson, but came up a little short, ultimately taking silver.
Side out. 1-0. Side out. 0-1. Side out. 1-0. Point. 2-0. Point. 3-0.
Oh, Johnson
Timeout on the receiver.
rolling a little here in game one, now up 4-0. Staxrude calls a timeout. Johnson mentioning earlier when we talked in the interview that it was obviously a very late night last night. He got done with securing himself a gold medal with partner Zane Navratil at 10 p.m. last night. So he was a little tired today. I have no doubt that he'll be taking some naps, but he said he would definitely be waking up as the day went on, getting a little more into it, and I think he knows that he needs to be wide awake here to ultimately come out on top of Federico Staxrude, who is a very fierce opponent. We're seeing him much more now at the pro level, continuing to have great results. Oh, really nice spot there from Staxrude. Recognizing Johnson committed back to the middle, and he doubles up on him in that back corner.
0-5. Point.
And Staxrude on the board now in game one, hoping to gain a little momentum here, get something going.
Side out. 5-1.
Oh, absolutely gorgeous Forehand drive there for Johnson.
6-1. Point. 7-1. Side out. 1-7.
Oh, it drops right on the line. Great recovery from Johnson. Oh, that one is gonna sail long. Nice rally overall from both players.
2-7.
Good lead from Johnson. Staxrude defeating CJ Kringer in his first match of the day, 11-9, 11-4. Then defeating Jack Foster in the quarterfinals, 11-2, 9-11, 11-2. To get here to the semis. While Johnson takes down Yates Johnson, no relation, 11-0, 11-2. And then Anton Gootz in our first live streamed match of today, 11-4, 11-1. A spot in the winner bracket final on the line, while James Ignatowicz and Jake Kussmutter will face off in the second semifinal.
Side out.
J.W. Johnson going for the Triple Crown here this weekend, as he has already secured a gold in mixed doubles with Somonini Jardim and men's doubles with Zane Navratil. Oh, gorgeous drive there from Staxrude. He needs a few more like that to get back in this first game and even out the score.
3-7.
That's so tough. Staxrude's gotta put so much effort into getting this ball up at the net. All he can do is try and get a paddle under it, and he puts it up much too high, and Johnson a very easy put away, but not a lot of options. Oh, that is nice. Saw that earlier today as well, and we're going to see it again from J.W. Johnson. Just absolutely beautiful two-handed backhand.
8-3.
Oh, nice hands from Staxrude. Great anticipation of where Johnson's going with that ball. Staxrude having some really great rallies that he is coming out on top of. Unfortunately, they are not on his serve, so they're not translating into points right now. And then on the opposite end, he also is having just a few too many unforced errors right now that are resulting in points for Johnson. So I think those are the two things he's really going to need to just tighten up a little going into game two.
Point. 4-9. Side out.
And again, that's one of the unforced errors that Staxrude needs to avoid if he wants to keep these games competitive with Johnson. Seen a couple free points with a serve return into the net, especially in singles. When you don't have the two serves, that is just so important that you get your serve return in. And we see another one wide there for Staxrude. So Johnson taking game 1, 11-4. One step closer to heading to the winner bracket final. Game number 2 will be underway when we come back from a short sponsor message right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back. Game number 2 here in our men's pro singles. First semifinal match. Federico Staxrude on the near end here for game 2. Starts us off serving. JW Johnson on the far end. Nice gets from Staxrude. Oh, I thought that was going out, but Johnson takes it. Comes out on top. Very nicely done. Great hands and anticipation on both sides. Johnson rolling a little bit in the first game, 11-4. Staxrude had a few serve returns into the net or wide that resulted in just free points for Johnson. So I think if he cuts down on some of those unforced errors, he's going to be in a much better position here to try and take this match to a third game. Staxrude gets a little lucky there, but he'll take it. Johnson getting aggressive. We talk often about how Johnson always looking to take a ball out of the air as often as possible. It gives Staxrude less time to set up and be ready for the next shot. Wow. Nice job from Johnson throwing up the lob. Staxrude handles it, but it forces him into the back court. And then Johnson able to come up to the net and control the rest of that. Oh, what an angle. Ooh. Johnson, I thought, possibly had an ATP opportunity here as Staxrude just scoops that backhand But I think Johnson would have been a little too outstretched, a little bit behind that ball for an ATP attempt, so he has to try and get up and over, but great angle from Staxrude.
Side out. Three, one. Point. Four, one. Slide out. One, four.
Oh, that was beautiful. Just whizzing that ball right past Johnson. Again, you'll notice a lot of players in singles, when they return and are coming up to the net, they're going to go right to the middle of the court because they have to try and cut down the amount of court their opponent has to work with, forcing them to go on either side of them, and therefore hopefully anticipating a little bit better which way it's going. Ooh, nice hand. Ooh, nice hands on both sides. All right, a little hands battle at the net.
Two, four.
Come on.
Slide out.
How many are you going to meet that guy?
Four, two.
Oh my gosh, what a get from Staxrude. What? Unbelievable. That is why you don't quit. It's never done until it's done. Johnson with a massive shot. Staxrude off camera in the corner, gets it back, and then again, when you make your opponent hit one more shot, you're putting into play the possibility that they make an error, which Johnson does. Puts that second overhead wide as he's trying his best to make sure it's not coming back. So well played from Staxrude, and we have a timeout. Here, Staxrude will have the serve coming back from the timeout. Again, a lot of energy is being exerted here from both players. A lot of very... how do you describe it? A lot of rallies where obviously these players are getting moved all over the court.
Receiver, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in, 2-4. Side out.
Nice spot there from Johnson.
4-2.
Oh, that is so nice. Barely clears the net, keeping it nice and low.
Side out. Two, five. Point. Three, five.
And a free point for Staxrude. Here with the error from Johnson.
4-5.
Oh. Oh, that's tough. Johnson doing a great job keeping Staxrude back. Again, Staxrude letting those bounce to try and get a better paddle on it. Give himself maybe some more options, but then a net cord roll for Johnson. Oh, sends it wide. Oh, just clearing the net and then dropping like a lead balloon. Just so much top spin from Staxrude. And again, both these players using the carbon paddle. Oh, what a shot from Johnson. He like undercut that up over the net. All right, so Johnson tightening things up a little. Staxrude definitely getting a little frustrated here.
6-5.
Hearing some Spanish out of him. A little cat and mouse at the net. Oh, really nicely done. Johnson pulling away a little here after Staxrude has really kept it nice and close for the most part here in this second game. He needs to win this to force a third game if he wants a spot in the winner bracket final. Staxrude goes for the speed up. A little too low into the tape though, and Johnson 2 points away.
9-5.
Oh, some nice hands, and Johnson knows he's probably not getting that last one, so
5-9. Side out.
good angle there from Johnson. And again, Johnson has gotten definitely a handful of points off the serve return misses from Staxrude. Oh, great recovery off the net cord. J.W. Johnson comes out on top, 11-4, 11-5. Staxrude will drop to our consolation bracket, and Johnson heads to the winner bracket final, where he will play the winner of James Ignatowicz and Jake Kussmeiter in the other semifinals. We will be back here at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball and more singles action on our final day of coverage right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
we have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Our final day of coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open is underway, here with our pro men's and women's singles day. We have our first women's singles match coming up right now. It is one of our semifinals. Georgia Johnson takes on good friend Millen Rain. Johnson defeating Rachel James in their first match of the day, 13-11, 6-11, 11-7, so a very close matchup there, while Rain took down Amanda Hendry, 11-4, 11-6. So again, two good friends facing off here today. And in our other semifinal, we have Boxcar Productions' own Ariel Butler taking down Salome Davidze in their first matchup of the day, 11-8, 8-11, 11-8. Pretty interesting considering Ariel Butler was in the truck at the Legacy Open, making sure the scoreboard was perfect during Salome Davidze's gold medal run. And now she comes out on the court to show she is a player as well. She faces Anna Bright in the other semifinals, who took down Monica Pagliucelli, 11-3, 11-5. Our ladies are just going to have a couple moments of warm-up here. Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup. Lord McLaughlin here will take another very short break for our sponsors. And then we'll be back into the action here in our women's pro singles semifinal match right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back and happy Easter as always to everyone out there in pickleball land. Hopefully you're having a lovely Sunday wherever you are and whatever you're doing. We are, of course, here for our final day of live streaming coverage at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth, and we have our first ladies pro singles matchup kicking off right now. Millen Rain on the near end taking on Georgia Johnson on the far end. These two played yesterday together in women's pro doubles, got a bronze medal, and now, of course, facing off. They also played each other in the gold medal match of the Port St. Lucie tournament at the end of last year. Rain came out on top there with her first gold medal. Again, this is a semifinal matchup. Ariel Butler and Anna Bright face off in the second semifinal for the 2 spots in the winner bracket final. Oh, nice spot right on the line. Big two-handed backhand sort of overhead there from Johnson. It's one of her favorite shots. She does it very well. She definitely likes to play aggressive attack when she can. Of course, has that big, powerful serve as well. So we'll see how much that plays a factor here.
2-1.
Sorry.
A little net cord there from Rain. Good recovery from Johnson, and she's able to just kind of eke it back over.
1-2.
Both of these ladies in the Delray Beach, Boca Raton area of Florida, so they get to play together a good amount, practice. A lot of good players there in that area, including Eden Lika, Andre Deescu, of course Julie Johnson, J.W. Johnson, Mircea Marariu, Anna Bright. We just learned, of course, James Ignatowicz also in that area.
2-3. Side out. 3-2.
Good eye. Johnson does a great job of getting up to that net. She knows the importance. Occasionally when she plays a much more tennis-focused player who likes to hit a lot of ground strokes, Johnson will get kind of sucked into that game, staying back at the baseline as well, but she's doing a great job being aggressive, getting up to that net, controlling these points. Rain definitely getting stuck a little bit more at the baseline here in this first game, not quite being able to get up to the net as often or seeming to be as aggressive in doing so. I think it's putting her at a little bit of a disadvantage here as Johnson is getting up to that net and therefore a little more in control of these rallies, able to move Rain a little bit more easily on the court. We have a timeout from Rain as she is now trailing 2-7 here in this first game of the semifinals. see J.W. Johnson along with Dad Jack Johnson in the shade watching. Again, Marcia Frezzo, our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup. And another reminder, we will be in St. Louis, Missouri for our next elite level tournament. Registration is still open until the 25th, so definitely check out those dates. See if you can make it and come join us. It's going to be a great time. Johnson just hits such a heavy ball, really just dips over the net so well. She's also got that one-handed pinch spin serve that you see her doing. Instead of rolling it with her hand, she pinches the ball from below, getting the spin that way. Just so aggressive. Such big, powerful shots from her. It's definitely hitting her shots very well right now. There is, again, some wind playing a factor here as well. We'll see if perhaps an end change in game 2 changes anything.
Point, game, 11-2, Johnson.
So Johnson takes game 1, 11-2. I think Rain will definitely need to get up to that kitchen line a little bit more in game 2 to have a different result. We'll see if she is able to do that when we return right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Getting to talk with Julie Johnson. It was fun to hear that Georgia Johnson actually took a while to pick up the pickleball game. Didn't really want to have anything to do with it at the start when the rest of the family was playing. And it took her a little while before some of her friends were playing and she got into it, but initially resistant to the pickleball. But certainly glad she changed her mind, and we are seeing all of her hard work now paying off, as she is definitely one of the top women, especially in the singles game. Johnson just really crushing that serve right now, which again, she's got some spin on it. And she just absolutely whacks that thing.
Side out. Zero, two.
Oh, just wide.
Point. One, two. Side out.
Again, Rain having some opportunities to get up to the net, but not doing so.
2-1.
A little long on that serve from Johnson.
One, two. Point.
There's Rain, come to the net.
Two, two. Point. Three, two. Point. Four, two. Side out. Two, four.
Nice job by Rain getting up to the net, following it in. Puts the pressure back on Johnson to hit a really great passing shot. Oh. All right, so seems like
5-2.
Johnson just a couple more errors than we saw out of her in the first game. Oh, wow. Really great job from Rain, staying nice and calm. Johnson was getting pulled back and forth. Finally, ultimately got pulled all the way off the court, leaving Rain a lot of room to work with, and Johnson calls a timeout. As a result, she's trailing 2-6 here in game 2, so definitely seems like an end change and perhaps a little bit of time to think about what she needed to change strategy-wise going into the second game is starting to come together for Rain.
Seconds. Receiver has one timeout remaining for this game, so he still has 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 6-2.
Just long from Johnson. So Rain still continuing to roll here after the timeout. Beautiful shot. So Rain is definitely playing much better here in the second game, while Johnson has had a few too many errors. Oh, wow. Ooh, nice rally. Both our ladies stayed back for a while, but ultimately Rain gets up to that net. Really great get there for Johnson out of the air, but beautiful cross court there, and we're going to have a second final timeout here for Johnson. As Rain 2 points away from forcing a third game. So Rain very much in control here, feeling very confident. Johnson crushing that banana. And of course, rocking that Day One water jug, as the Johnson family is now sponsored by Day One. Loved having them at our Legacy Open. Some really cool CBD drinks.
Time in, 9-2. Head out. 2-9.
See, Johnson's there. She's got exactly what she wants, and she just loosens her grip just a little bit too much there. And she's trying to calm herself down. You can see she's obviously definitely not happy with that. Yeah, Rain has definitely realized she's got to get up to the net if she wants any shot here. She's not doing it every single time, but much more often, and it is paying in dividends for her. She's got a game point here, looking for a tiebreaker third game in this semifinals. And a beautiful put away gets the job done. And again, Johnson got a little hesitant. She got a little rattled, wasn't as confident. She started not coming to the net and backing up. So we'll see how both these ladies fare after we come back from a short break. Game number 3 to get into the winner bracket final coming up right after this.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to game number 3 here in our women's pro singles semifinal match. Millen Rain in the black on the near end, taking on Georgia Johnson on the far end. Johnson, the number 1 seed here today, while Rain is the number 4 seed. These two took bronze together yesterday in women's pro doubles, which is always part of the unique thing about pickleball. Is such a small community. A lot of these players, if they're singles players, they play together one day, play against each other the next. Very interesting dynamic. Oh, nice little drop volley there from Johnson.
0-2.
So both of these ladies have figured out what they needed to do. It won them games 1 and 2 as a result, with the exact same score in opposite directions. Johnson taking game 1 11-2, while Rain took game 2 11-2. So I expect perhaps a slightly closer score here in this third game, but we'll see. We will switch ends at 6.
Two.
Oh, nice spot there from Rain. Great get and drops it in beautifully. And Johnson goes for the speed up, but a little too low. Again, Johnson just played so clean, very aggressive in that first game. But since Rain made the adjustments in game 2, she is struggling just a little bit here with some of her errors. Great serve from Johnson, and you could hear the miss hit off Rain's paddle. Again, Johnson has one of the biggest serves in the women's pro game right now. She definitely wants to be using that to get herself some free points, which she has done the last 2.
2-3.
Nice pickup from Rain. Oh, wow. Really great effort. Such effort. Almost gets this one, but really doesn't have the ATP opportunity and can't quite get under it enough to bring it back up over the net, but really well done in Johnson. That previous rally, doing what she does best, being aggressive, moving Rain around. That is really going to be how she comes out on top here if she can get that done.
3-3. Side out. 3-3. Side out. 3-3.
Nice job from Johnson. Again, so crucial in singles to be able to take those balls out of the air, especially up at the net when you can, to not let your opponent have time to set up.
4-3. Side out. 3-4. Point.
Tied up at 4, so
4-4.
already much closer game 3.
Point.
But both ladies giving up some free points on the serve return. And we're going to have a timeout here from Johnson. Looks like she's getting another granola bar there. I am wondering perhaps if she skipped breakfast. Again, rocking that chicken and pickle gear. Final day, we're to 6 first. Triggers the end change here in this tiebreaker third game. A spot in the winner bracket final on the line, and therefore an automatic spot on the podium. The other semifinal that is being played right now in our women's pro singles is Ariel Butler. Yes, Boxcar Productions' own Ariel Butler, who normally is in the trailer during these tournaments, making sure the score is amazing, talking to us in our headphones, giving us all the good info. She takes on Anna Bright.
15 seconds.
Very good matchup there. And taking a look at our men's pro singles bracket. Again, J.W. Johnson got himself a spot in the winner bracket final over Federico Staxrude. And James Ignatowicz and Jake Kussmeiter are facing off in the other semi to secure the second winner bracket final spot. So we'll keep you guys posted on that.
7-4. Point. 8-4. Point. Timeout called by the
Rain has
receiver.
continued
Score is 9-4.
to run here after the end change. Now on the far end, while Johnson definitely frustrated. Not feeling probably great about the way she is playing here. And Mom, Julie Johnson's going to come over and try and see if she can offer a little encouragement, a little advice. Rain just not even sitting down, just ready to go, get back into the action. Again, I think there is a level that is tough when you're playing against a really good friend, especially in singles.
15 seconds.
Definitely a little personal layer that you wouldn't necessarily have when you're playing against someone that's not a good friend. So
Time in. 9-4.
Rain 2 points away. Johnson is not done yet. Again, not an insurmountable place right now, so she can easily get back into this, especially in singles. You can gain a lot of points very quickly. So there is a crack in that ball. Rain asking Johnson to check it, and it does indeed have a crack, so we're going to get a new ball.
Okay, this one's newer. Do you like it? And this one's a little older. This one's more similar. Wait, what's my score?
Is it replay? 5-9.
5-9. I believe we are replaying the previous point due to that crack.
Point. Six, 9. Point. Seven, 9. Point. Timeout called by the receiver. The score is 8-9.
All right, so Johnson, again, right back in here. It is not over until it is over. Looks like Mom might have gotten a little pep in her step as she is within one of tying it up here, and a timeout called by Millen Rain. Because of that, Rain was in control here in this third game after cruising through game 2. But again, Johnson digging deep, getting back to the game she wants to be playing.
Seconds. One timeout remaining for the receiver. No timeouts remaining for the server. Time in. 8-9.
And she has indeed tied it up. And Johnson tends to be an emotional player that really can sometimes have her emotions dictate how she's playing. Certainly when she's hitting good shots, getting points, it's going to boost her confidence and help her continue to play well. We're tied up at 9, certainly anyone's match at this point. Just wide on that serve from Johnson. So we're still going to be at 9s. Rain, really great job moving Johnson back and forth. Johnson almost taking out the
10-9.
banners on the side, and we have a match point here for Rain. Really nicely done from Johnson. That is exactly the rally that Georgia Johnson wants. Really nice deep serve, nice third shot, get up to the net, and then control it from there. And we're tied at 10s. I'd like to see her give herself just a little bit wider of margins, not try and push it so close to those sidelines.
10-10.
Really nice shot right down that sideline. And Johnson will have herself now a match point after losing in game 2 and trailing for most of this third game. But whatever Julie Johnson told her during her timeout, it seems to have been what reminded her that she's not out of it yet, and she has, since that timeout, been back in the driver's seat and will have herself a match point coming out of this timeout. Our coverage of pro singles will continue here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here for our final day of coverage, brought to you by Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe, rocking this production this weekend. And a serve return long puts Georgia Johnson in the winner bracket final. We will talk to her about her big comeback after this, and then back to the action here on championship court and singles. That's coming up next.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Georgia Johnson. A bit of a tough match. Cruised in game 1. Obviously, Millie came out really strong in game 2, made those adjustments. And then game 3, a bit of a grind as you were behind. Looked like you were struggling a little bit. Your mom came over. What was she telling you in that timeout that seemed to kind of turn things around?
She said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Not really." And but then, got it together a little bit. I mean, it was a really great match. Props to Millie. It was a battle, and glad we could play each other on center. That was fun.
You, of course, played together yesterday in women's pro doubles and got yourself a bronze medal. You guys are good friends, get to play each other a lot. Is there kind of an element of it's a little bit harder when you're taking on a good friend because you have that personal connection?
I find that it's actually easier. sometimes because, you know, it's going to be a friendly match. You know,
no hard feelings.
Yeah, no gamesmanship, you know. It's all fun and games, and we'll play each other again, I'm sure.
And you'll be friends after and before and all that good stuff. So congrats. You've gotten yourself a spot in the winter bracket final. We look forward to seeing how that goes. And we will see you on the podium, of course, at some point later today. We're coming back with a consolation match here in our men's pro singles bracket. Zane Navratil takes on Anton Gootz. That's coming up after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
For 15 seconds.
Look, Anton.
Receiving, I have Mr. Navratil. Serving, I have Mr.
Welcome
Gootz.
back. We have a
1 game,
consolation
15,
bracket
15,
match
8.
here in our men's pro singles. Zane Navratil on
Time
the
in.
near end,
0-0.
taking on Anton Gootz on the far end. This is 1 match to 15.
Nice shot.
Beautiful job from Gootz. Wow, what great control, staying on top of that, very good mobility.
One zero. Point. Two zero. Side out. Zero two.
Brett Hutless is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. Nice job from Navratil, just every shot getting closer and closer to that kitchen. Getting the pop-up and the put-away. He now infamously lost his first match of the day to James Ignatowicz in 3. First game, 16-14. Very close matchup. Dropped immediately into the back draw while Gootz was defeated in the quarterfinals by J.W. Johnson.
Ooh. Your call. No, I did not.
I bet it's out on the video, but I can't call it. Sorry, man. But I took too long. Here we go.
If you want to call it,
No, you're good. You're good. 3-2.
I didn't think it was good.
We can see it later.
Call's in.
We can see it later.
It's in.
All right, good sportsmanship.
3-2.
Nice hands from Gootz.
Side out.
Really well done after Navratil firing that shot at him. Very close range. Oh, good recovery off the net. Really nicely done. Again, Navratil got knocked down immediately, then almost was knocked out entirely by Hunter Johnson. Barely squeaked by 15-12.
3-3.
And then had to take down Gabriel Tardio 15-7, and now faces this matchup. Again, both of these players looking to stay alive. Gootz knocked down into the back draw. This is his first consolation match against Navratil.
Point.
And Ignatowicz did come out on top in the semifinal against Jake Kussmeiter, 11-4, 12-10. So a very close second game. Ooh, Navratil almost pulls that wide, but luckily caught a line. Very slim margin there. Oh, that was much more in than I thought it was initially on replay, so good spot.
5-3.
Some good cat and mouse at the net. Gootz, originally from the Ukraine, moved to the States at 13. And he has a PhD in chemistry. So,
5-3.
very, very smart guy, as well as a very talented pickleball player.
Point.
Navratil, 26 years old, in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area, originally from Racine, Wisconsin. Played all 4 years of tennis at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater before finding pickleball and ultimately leaving his career as a CPA after less than a year to focus on pickleball full-time. He runs the APP Academy, which is a clinic at all of our APP tour stops. Usually has another pro helping him out. And a little wind picking up actually to the back of Navratil right now into the face of Anton Gootz. So that might make a little bit of an issue, but
Side out. Seven, 3. Point. Timeout. 8-3. Change ends. 1 minute.
so Navratil has got himself to 8. Here up 8-3. Will trigger the end change in this match to 15. So Gootz now on the near end. Navratil on the far end to conclude this match. Again, trying to stay alive here in the back draw. Again, this is a double elimination style format, so even if you lose in the upper half of the bracket and drop down into the consolation, you do have the chance to get back into that bronze medal match and then ultimately the gold.
Time in. 8-3.
Very short return on the Navratil serve, so he's able to come up and have a lot of options with what he wants to do with that next.
9-3. Point. Ten, 3.
A really nice spot there from Gootz.
Point.
Navratil trying to backhand slice return that serve. Leaves it a little flat.
4-10.
Really nice job by Gootz, anticipating well. Navratil doing everything he can to try and get that ball out of his reach. Can't quite get it done, though. And yes, Navratil will be moving with longtime girlfriend Jenny Schmidt to Austin, Texas in July. Part of the pickleball pilgrimage of seemingly everyone moving to Austin, Texas.
10-5. Point. Time.
We're going to have a timeout here from Anton Gootz as Navratil is up 11-5, 4 points away from continuing to move on through the back draw. If my information is correct, I believe Gootz is in the Chapel Hill, North Carolina area currently. I mentioned originally from Ukraine.
Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining. Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 11-5.
Navratil just has so many variations on that spin serve.
12-5.
Some are very lofting, others much flatter like that one. Different spins give the ball different kicks.
Point.
Come on, Anton. Reset just the feet a little bit. Look alive. Look alive.
13-5. Point.
Sorry.
Navratil match point here.
14-5.
That one's going to be just long. That was about as high as it was long.
5-14.
Nice little slice volley there for Navratil. Keeps it nice, short and low.
$14-5. Side out.
Another serve error there from Navratil. Obviously, he's still in a good spot, up 14-5. He doesn't give up any points
5-14.
with those serve errors, but I'm sure he would rather not do that all the same. Oh, nice job from Gootz. He does get there. Pushes it just a little wide.
14-5.
Absolutely gorgeous
15-5.
drive there from Navratil will keep him alive to fight one more match. 15-5. We'll take a short break, talk to Navratil about his backdraw journey after this, and then back into the action here on Championship Court when we return.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with Zane Navratil, our number 1 seed, who's fighting through the back draw the entire day here today. Obviously an upset. You came up against newcomer James Ignatowicz. I imagine that was the first time you've played him. What happened in that match?
I mean, he's sick. He played really, really well. Yeah, we had a grindy first game. I think it was like 16-14. Second game was grindy too, and then he just crushed me in the third. So he's following it up with a good day, and yeah, I mean, it's cool to see. I think he plays tennis or played tennis recently at Vanderbilt, and yeah, I mean, I'm just going to battle as best I can through the back draw. See what happens.
Of course, it changes the dynamic of your day and how you were hoping to go through it. Obviously, it's now matches to 15, hopefully into the bronze. Does the strategy change now when you just have one match to 15 and you don't have other games to adjust or do anything with?
Theoretically, it shouldn't, I don't think, but it probably does. I mean, you have to try and start out strong, but I mean, I think of the game in a percentages, like you want to play a game style that you feel like you can win 51% of the points, regardless of whether that's games 2 out of 3 or a game to 15. So it shouldn't really change anything. It kind of does because you might press a little bit in the beginning to try and get a little bit of a lead, but I think you should probably try to play the same strategy.
You take on Jack Foster next. You guys obviously have played each other a lot. What's the strategy in this match to 15 against him to hopefully still stay alive?
Serve and return well, and pass well, volley well. If I do all of those things, I should be fine.
Just hit all the shots perfectly, and you're good.
If I do all the things well, I'll be okay. If he does all the things well, then I'm in real trouble. So.
All right. Well, congrats. You're still alive, working your way back. Hopefully, we'll see you in the bronze medal. We'll see how it goes. But don't go anywhere here at the APP South Carolina Open. More singles action still to come right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Lala. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Are we ready to get this started? We're gonna take on the world. Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back to back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
A matchup I think everyone is very excited to see here in our men's pro singles winner bracket final. We have J.W. Johnson in the white on the near end taking on fresh-faced James Ignatowicz, 21-year-old junior at Vanderbilt University, but lives in the Delray Beach, Florida area. He's been playing pickleball just about 5 months. Let me know in his first ever interview after his previous win that he quit playing tennis at Vanderbilt last year and now super addicted to pickleball. Doesn't know how much he's actually going to be able to play because obviously he is a full-time student right now, but then about to start an internship at an investment bank, he told me. So we may not see him for a while, or we might see him in a couple things and then his time might be taken up by other things. But so far here today, he is making a fantastic run. This is going to be the first time J.W. Johnson has seen Ignatowicz here in tournament play. So while they do live by each other, I'm not sure how much they've actually seen each other's game. But I don't think he's brand new to Johnson. really great job. And Ignatowicz, another really great example of a high-level tennis player that has very quickly made the transition over to pickleball. There's always a lot of discussion about how long it would take a high-level tennis player to be one of the best in the pickleball game. And I think we've had a couple people show that it's not nearly as long as I think some people think. Obviously, Ignatowicz facing the #1 seed and taking him down in the first round in Zane Navratil. Now he faces the #2 seed here, but he's already secured himself a spot on the podium. And I am positive that he would love to upset the #2 seeded team player as well here today in men's pro singles. Absolutely putting the pressure on Johnson. This might actually be
6-0.
the toughest match Johnson's going to have to play in here today.
Side out.
Nice drop. Johnson scoreless here as Ignatowicz out 6-0 in game 1.
0-6. Point. One 6. Point. Two 6. Side out.
Talking to Ignatowicz in his interview earlier, it's very clear he's very confident in his abilities and his play. I'm quite positive he thinks there is nobody in the pickleball world that he can't beat.
Seven 2. Point. Eight 2. Point.
And again, Johnson, high-level tennis player as well. Maybe not quite as much experience. Obviously, Ignatowicz is only barely 2 years older than Johnson, probably not even.
Side out.
But just such crisp strokes. Hits the ball so cleanly.
Side out. Nine 2. Side out. 2-9. Side out.
Ignatowicz 6'2". He's got just such long reach. Johnson, also a decent sized player, but not quite as tall. Ignatowicz just
9-2.
really, there's just
Side out.
nothing he can't do. And definitely mentioned that he definitely played almost exclusively singles in tennis. That was his game, so obviously that is going to translate a lot easier into pickleball singles. City's learning to like doubles a little bit more. Didn't necessarily understand the strategy of doubles in pickleball since it's so different than tennis, but he's starting to get it, he said. Again, this is the winner bracket final. Nice hands there from Johnson. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser heads to bronze. Johnson seems to be figuring Ignatowicz out a little bit here. Coming back, which he is very good at doing, making those in-game adjustments just so crucial to be able to do. Slowly creeping back in, putting a little more pressure at Ignatowicz. I think trying to get up to that kitchen line, a little more cat and mouse. Not let Ignatowicz have quite so many passing opportunities. Looks like Johnson, again, just wants to control the net. Not be so much on the defensive.
Seconds. Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining. Server, you still have 2 timeouts. Time in. 5-9. Side out.
Unbelievable return there from Ignatowicz, right in that back corner. So good. Johnson
9-5.
leaves a lot of court open for him to work with. That's going to be long on the serve, though.
5-9.
It's too good. This is unbelievable. This kid is going to be talked about.
9-5.
Nice drop volley there from Johnson. I think, again, Johnson, a little more soft game will probably help him out. It seems like even if he's able to keep Ignatowicz back, he just has such amazing ground strokes, passing shots. Yeah, absolutely. Johnson bringing him up to the net, getting into the slower game, forcing perhaps a hands battle. That's definitely something you don't see in tennis.
6-9.
There it is again, brings him up to the net. Oh, good hands though. Tries to go at the body. Just doesn't even flinch, just puts it away.
Side out. Six, 9. Side out. 9-6. Side out.
And Johnson putting a lot of slice on those volleys, really trying to keep the ball low because he knows Ignatowicz, give him any amount of height on the ball, even off the bounce, and he's got a really good chance of passing him. Good leave.
7-9.
Great spot there, right at JW's feet. Can't get under it. Tries to short hop it a little, leaves it short.
9-7.
Oh, net cord, unfortunate for Johnson, and that's going to be a game point here for James Ignatowicz.
10-7.
Oh, really nice return there from Johnson. I think that is going to be something that is really advantageous for Johnson. If he can return
7-10.
to a corner, definitely not in the middle. Oh,
Side out.
that's too good. Another game point here.
Side out. $7-10.
Just too high there for Johnson. He knows it.
Okay, the server is taking a timeout. The score is 10-7. 1 minute.
Ignatowicz taking his second and final timeout here as he is about to get the ball back for a third game point opportunity. Johnson definitely not super happy. Get his arms crossed. Probably talking to himself a little. Definitely some eye rolls. Hi, everybody. We'll see if he can get another stop. He's gotten 2 already. Melissa Owensby, our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
Remaining. Receiver, you still have 2 timeouts. Time in. 10-7. Side out.
Again, nice, great hold. Johnson trying to keep the ball low. Even if he's volleying, he wants to keep it low, not.
Point.
All right, free point there will definitely help Johnson's case here. Back within 2.
8-10.
Oh, really
Side out.
nice get there from Johnson on the big shot there. Look at that wrist mobility, but can't really cover the next one. 4th game point opportunity here for Ignatowicz. Ooh, and that's what Johnson is going to be able to come out on top of more often than not, is that quick game at the net. Hasn't always gotten the best of Ignatowicz, but that certainly is a good bet for him. Oh, sounded like a little miss hit there. Fifth game point opportunity and still can't close it. So Johnson just hanging in here. Oh, wow. Again, Ignatowicz is really working those angles. I honestly thought Johnson might be able to almost get an ATP, but can't quite get there. Number 6. Again, Johnson at the net. Ignatowicz being kept back, but I don't think that puts him out of position at all.
8-10.
Oh, what?
Side out.
That return was unbelievable. Number 7. And with a return into the net, James Ignatowicz takes game 1 over J.W. Johnson 11-8 after he was out in front. Big Johnson gets back in. Let's see if game 2 can be turned around. We'll be back here with our winner bracket final right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Newcomer James Ignatowicz, 1 game in the books already here in our winner bracket final, as he is looking to secure himself a spot in the gold medal after picking up a pickleball paddle 5 months ago. Just talking to Julie Johnson in between games 1 and 2 here, and while Ignatowicz is from the Delray Beach area, same as J.W. Johnson, they do know each other, but because James is in school still, he's not home a lot. So Julie thought this is actually the first time these two are facing off against each other, as I thought might be the case. Both of them rocking that carbon paddle. Sneaks it over. Oof. Oh! Tries to be a little too cute. I thought that ball was easily going to have enough height for him to rip, but goes for the little baby shot and leaves it in the net. Oh, right on that back line. Johnson is just moving him side to side, and it doesn't even matter. He's just getting at everything. So much mobility. Oh, almost got that. A little backwards flick as that ball is past him.
2, 3. Point. receiver has taken a timeout. The score
We have
is
a
4-3,
timeout
1
here
minute.
as Johnson is up 1. And looking back at Ignatowicz's tournament history in pickleballtournaments.com, looks like he has only played 2 tournaments so far, one at the end of last year, where he played in the doubles division, but did not. Oh no, he did get a gold medal in his first tournament in a 5-0 bracket.
15 seconds. Receiver, you have
And
one
then
timeout
played
remaining. Server,
in
you still
March
have 2 timeouts.
of this year.
Time in. 4-3.
Oh,
Side out.
puts enough juice on that that gets the rollover. And then did not medal in his second, so he has yet to medal in a pro division, but he is going to do so here today. Great angle there from Johnson. That was just so necessary to try and keep it out of Ignatowicz's reach. And he did mention he stopped playing tennis last year and has been playing pickleball for just 5 months, but again, without necessarily the tennis anymore, he is looking a little fatigued, definitely taking timeouts to take rests when he can. Obviously, singles pickleball is very taxing on the body. Certainly still playing absolutely out of his mind.
6-4. Side out.
Just long, called on that serve.
4-6. Side out. 6-4. Side out.
Just every single rally of this match, so unbelievable.
4-6.
Johnson needs to win the second game, force a game 3.
Point. Five, 6. Point.
So just showing that he's just, again, when you play another racket sport at such a high level, you have kind of built in the mental fortitude that it takes.
Side out.
He definitely is able to handle pretty much anything that Johnson's throwing at him right now. Staying very calm, able to recover really well.
6-6.
Oh, that was a beautiful two-handed backhand drive. Johnson's always been so fantastic at that shot. Hasn't really had too many opportunities in this match to pull it out, though.
Oh, come on, man.
Point. Eight, six.
Yeah, that's so tough. Johnson at the baseline. Not much he can do. Ignatowicz just has the entire court to work with.
6, 8. Side out. Eight, 6.
Oh, he just goes back to that two-handed backhand roll cross court 3 different times. Johnson's expecting perhaps up the sideline, but just misses it wide. Free point. A rare sight here from James Ignatowicz. Great. Both players showing that tennis sliding ability.
6, 9.
Again, Ignatowicz just recovers so well from everything.
Side out. Verbal warning.
We got a verbal. Oh, might have been his first verbal warning. Letting the F-bombs fly accidentally. He immediately apologized, but too late.
Point.
Game point here for J.W. Johnson. Force a game 3. Ooh, that looked like it might have been long, but Johnson plays it. I am at the worst possible angle to see where that ball actually hit. And again, server timeout here. Ignatowicz has every single match that I've seen him in taken both timeouts every game. Again, I think perhaps since he hasn't played too many tournaments at the pro level, I think just 2 so far that were recorded on pickleball tournaments at least. Definitely showing a little bit of fatigue, which to be expected when you're not quite as used to this level. Obviously had to play a very tight 3-game matchup against Zane Navratil first match out of the gate.
$15 seconds.
J.W. Johnson, his full-time job is pickleball though, and he fitness trains like you would not believe, so he certainly looks like he is still feeling very physically with it here. Needs to just wear down Ignatowicz right now. Might be one of the keys here.
10-7.
Another game point. That one, that also looked like it was going long, but great job at the net. Really, really nice.
2 minutes.
Second game as well. I'm expecting another barn burner of a game 3. Don't go anywhere. A spot in the gold medal and bronze medal match on the line here when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to a very thrilling winner bracket final here in our men's pro singles division at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here with game number 3. J.W. Johnson in the white takes on James Ignatowicz in the blue. Ignatowicz takes game 1 11-8. Johnson battles back, taking game 2 11-7, and now a final deciding game 3 with a spot in the gold medal match on the line. We will switch ends at 6. And yes, we're getting information trickling in that Jack Foster has defeated Zane Navratil in the backdraw 15-11. So he will face Jake Kussmeiter next to stay alive. Few matches still remaining in the backdraw to determine who is getting back into that bronze medal match. CJ Kringer takes on Federico Staxrude as well. Johnson pushing that just wide.
0-1. Side out.
Nice quickness there from J.W. Johnson. And again, as we're seeing play out, I think Johnson seems to be having a lot of success when he is able to get up to that net, control the point a little bit better, try and avoid giving Ignatowicz. Oh, beautiful ATP from J.W. Johnson. And Ignatowicz has been working those angles hard this match, and that is going to be the one downside.
No, it's a point.
His went through the
Okay, it went through. All right, sorry.
Wait, what happened?
Side out.
It went through the post?
0-2.
I didn't even know it. He snuck that ball through the middle of the post in the net. I'm so sorry. So that was not a point for Johnson.
Side out.
How did I miss that? Wow. I mean, even more impressive of a shot. Just unfortunately didn't count.
0-0. Side out. 0-2. Side out.
Oh, he did. Wow, that ball went right through between the post and the net and avoided the strings. I mean, some precision right there.
Side out. Zero, 2.
It's going to go
Side
long.
out. 2-0.
Stays in. Wow. Really nicely done from Johnson. Just trying to wear Ignatowicz down.
3-0.
Catches him leaning the wrong way.
Point.
And have not seen too many of those, but again, have to imagine a little bit of fatigue setting in. This is obviously a very
4-0.
tough match against one of the best singles players in the world.
Side out.
Ignatowicz certainly showing that he can hang. But with the skill, you have to be able to outlast physically as well.
Side out.
Really nicely done, and that is indeed the big claps you're hearing are from Julie and Georgia Johnson, who are watching with Millen Rain on the sideline. Ignatowicz switching paddles into the left hand to try and get that, but Johnson dominating here in game 3. He's up 6-0, triggers the end change. And again, fitness just so important at this level with long days. And J.W. Johnson was playing until 10 p.m. last night in the men's doubles gold medal match with Zane Navratil. So probably didn't get quite as much sleep as he wanted to. Had a quick turnaround time to be back for the 8 a.m. start time here for our men's pro singles.
15 seconds.
While Ignatowicz, I think, did play yesterday, but didn't quite make it too deep into the bracket, so he definitely had more recovery time coming into today.
Time in, 6-0.
Oh, nice job.
Side out.
Again, catching Johnson, leaning a little middle.
0-6. Point.
Too good. And that is what Ignatowicz is going to have to do if he wants any chance at this match. He is simply going to have to rely on his unbelievable passing shots and hopefully avoid Johnson running him ragged. Again, so good. So good. Just the angles. I mean, just sideline to sideline. Slice volley there from Johnson. Got up to that line, controlled the rally.
No! Point! They never told the tournament operation.
That one just wide. Nice shot down that sideline. Ignatowicz really didn't have to move all that much during that rally, and I think that is ideally what he wants to do, is finish the point as early as possible, as quick as possible. Oh, nice hands from Johnson. Great anticipation as Ignatowicz does make the right call here. Decides to get up there, take this ball out of the air. That is the right move for sure, but Johnson just anticipates it beautifully. Oh, net cord. Match point here for J.W. Johnson to head to the gold medal. And he will get it done with a serve long from Ignatowicz, who will head to bronze. Absolutely fantastic match. I will go get a couple words out of J.W. Johnson after this, and then when we return, another pro singles match on the way next. I am not positive who it's going to be yet, so I'll keep you guys posted. But we're coming back here to the APP South Carolina Open in just a moment. Do not leave.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson, who is heading to the gold medal match after a very long, grueling winter bracket final here. First time you've ever played Ignatowicz. He is from your area, but gone a lot in college. What did you notice about his style of play that gave you a little bit of difficulty in the beginning of that match?
I mean, it's a lot different because he didn't come to the net as much as the opponents I really play a lot, so that was different. His passing shots were on throughout the whole match, actually, so I just had to get used to it and go on from there.
You obviously did make those adjustments, were able to take game 2. Game 3, it seemed, came a little bit easier to you. Did you sense he was perhaps fatiguing a little bit in that third game and try and take advantage of that?
A little bit. It seemed like he was missing more than he was in game 1 and 2, but again, he was playing very well, so I just had to stick in with it. So.
You, of course, fitness a huge part of your routine, full-time pickleball player. How, I know your mom says she makes you have rest days occasionally, which you hate, but how often are you really out training and making sure physically you can withstand all of these long days?
Usually 3 to 5 times a week, so I usually do that with my fitness coach, and always have to trash talk him a little bit, but make it harder, but it's fun.
All right. Well, congrats. You're into the gold medal match. We are still, of course, waiting to see who you'll face as they continue to work through, but good luck. We will see you in that gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. It looks like we have Anna Bright versus Georgia Johnson. That is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Here at the APP South Carolina Open.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it. Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to our second winner bracket final. We have our ladies on tap.
Game 1.
Number 1 seed Georgia Johnson takes on number 7 seed Anna Brighton. As a reminder, the seeds are calculated by the World Pickleball Rankings. So definitely players with more experience and better results generally have higher seeds. Oh, it looks like Johnson's testing her paddle, listening to see if there was a rattle. Something must have sounded a little off.
Point.
Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this ladies winner bracket final. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match.
1-0.
Loser heads to bronze. Anna Bright got herself 1 gold medal already yesterday in women's pro doubles with partner Bobby Oshiro.
2-0. Point.
Johnson had a very tough match against Millen Rain in their semifinals. Barely coming out
3-0.
on top of that in 3. Ooh, she's coming out firing right now, though. She is out in front of Bright 4-0 here in game 1.
4-0.
Anna Bright defeating Ariel Butler in their semifinal matchup. Little net cord there.
Timeout. Receiver.
And
1
a
minute.
timeout for Anna Bright.
5-0 is the score.
Trailing 5-0. Smaller women's bracket today here in singles, as is usually the case in the pro divisions. Lauren McLaughlin here with our final day of live streaming coverage on Facebook and YouTube here at the APP South Carolina Open, one of our Challenger Series tournament. And it looks like Johnson is signaling to her mom that she needs a different paddle.
All right, ladies, ready?
I think she said it sounds
Time
like
in.
it got broke or
5-0.
something happened in the core. Just out. I mean, if I'm Georgia Johnson, you're up 6-0. I mean, stay with the broken paddle. Seems to be working.
6-0. Point.
These two have not faced each other today, as we're in the winner bracket final. They very well might face each other again
7-0.
in the gold medal match. All depends how that bronze medal match goes. And Johnson just absolutely rolling here.
Eight 0.
On, let's go.
Side out.
Bright trying to fire herself up.
0-8. Point. One 8.
I'd like to see Georgia take that out of the air. Wow. Oh, nice pickup.
Point.
Really nice rally from both ladies. Johnson takes that ball out of the air, but there's a ball a couple previously she let drop that I think she really should have attacked out of the air, which she's so good at doing. Oh, just out, but really nice attempt there from Johnson, and Bright getting a little momentum here.
Three 8. Point.
And there's going to be the timeout I thought might be coming from Johnson, as Bright has cut her lead in half. After a very strong start. We'll see if she does indeed try and switch out that paddle. Doesn't look like she's going to. Again, sometimes watching Johnson when she's playing a high-level tennis player turned pickleball pro that really likes those ground strokes and to stay back. Bright definitely figuring out she needs to come to the net a lot more, doing that much more than we saw her when she first came on the scene just a few months ago.
One time out available for each player.
But Johnson needs to not let her suck her into staying back. She needs to get up to the net, be aggressive like she was doing to start this match.
Come on. Point.
Great spot, little net cord there for Johnson. Again, Bright on the run with that forehand.
Side out. 8-5. Side out. Five, 8. Point. Six, 8. Side out.
Again, Bright is playing with that new Yola paddle. First picked it up for the first time last week, Monday. Well, this week, Monday, I guess.
Nice point. Nice
point.
Johnson trying to fire herself up here. Saw her use that paddle in the Duper Tuesday night event that she played in at Dreamland.
9-6.
She decided she liked it, and we're seeing her play with it this weekend as well.
6-9. Point. Seven, 9. Point.
Bright doing a really great job.
Receiver. 1 minute. 8-9 is the score.
Putting that ball sideline to sideline, really making Johnson stretch out for each and every one of these shots. Definitely has stolen the momentum back from Johnson, who had it earlier in this match. Excuse me, in this game. Mom, Julie Johnson, coming over. Giving her a little talking to. Really worked out for her in her match against Millen Rain earlier, where she seemed to be struggling a little bit, feeling very frustrated. So,
time in. 8-9.
oh, beautiful. I mean, Johnson is so low when she's hitting this ball.
You have 9. 9-8. Point.
Absolutely gorgeous. And again, looks like a little love from Mom.
Timeout. Receiver. 1 minute.
Again, his
10-8 is the score.
Georgia
timeouts remaining in this
plopping
game.
down right over by me here. She definitely loves to come sit down on the ground sometimes. I know people think, oh, there is a chair for her to sit in if they want. But she has talked about how sometimes she just loves to sometimes sit on the ground. She said it just helps her out, makes her feel calm, collected. So she's going to do so. And Anna Bright, who called the timeout, is looking at a game point here when we come back in from the
15
timeout.
seconds
She's
clear.
obviously choosing not to sit down, pacing instead. No sponsors.
Time in.
Pacing around.
10-8.
And a game point here for Georgia Johnson. Oh, that ball's going out.
Side
And
out.
Johnson knows that. Unfortunately, she realized it after she hit it. She absolutely needed to let that go. But now she's really got to shake it off. So she has game point. She has the game in her pocket if she lets that ball sail wide. But she hits it, and Bright is within 2 easily
8-10.
able to do so. Johnson's got a
Point. Nine, 10.
little net
Side
cord
out.
there. Helps Johnson out, but she'll take it anyway it comes, and she'll have another game point opportunity.
10-9.
She's definitely using that pinch technique to get some spin on her serve. Too
Point
good.
in first game.
Too good.
Ms. Johnson.
Beautiful forehand drive down
Lead,
that
2
sideline.
minutes.
So Johnson, after coming out big, I think she was up 8-0 over Bright. Bright comes back, but Johnson ekes out a win here in game 1. We'll switch ends. Game number 2 here in our winner bracket final coming up next.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back into the action here for our Women's Pro Singles winner bracket final.
0-0.
Georgia Johnson out to a big lead in game 1, but Bright almost able to overtake her, but can't quite get the job done. Johnson ends up taking game 1 11-9. So now Georgia Johnson on the far end here for game number 2, Anna Bright on the near end.
1-0.
Marie Creed, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Point. Two, 0.
again, Johnson starting game 2 the same way she started game 1. Very strong, very aggressive.
3-0.
Really putting a lot on her serve, which is very deep.
Timeout by receiver, 1
And
minute.
a timeout
4-0
here
is the score.
very quickly from Bright. Exact same situation she faced in game 1. Trying to cool off Johnson. Bright, I think, contemplating her life choices here in this match. She's, of course, a very fierce competitor. We see every time she steps on the court. I mean, that is the look of a frustrated competitor right there.
Receiver has 1 timeout remaining. Server has
She-
both timeouts available. Time in.
Knows what she needs to do.
4-0.
Can she execute?
Side out.
And that is a good start coming out of the timeout.
0-4. Side out.
Ball just goes out. So Johnson's still holding Bright scoreless here in game 2.
4-0. Five zero. Side out. Zero five.
Oh, too good. And again, Johnson, we're seeing a couple unforced errors out of her, and now Bright really turning up the heat, getting her shots working for her, which we also saw in game 1.
Point. 2-5. Point. 3-5. Point. Timeout, receiver.
We're going to have a timeout
4-5
here
is
from
the score,
Johnson
1 minute.
as Bright once again has closed the gap back within 1. Bright already having such a different singles game than we saw when she first burst onto the scene, sticking a lot to her tennis mentality, but very quickly learning the strategy of pickleball in both singles and doubles. She hasn't had quite the results in doubles that she has in singles so far, but
15 seconds, players.
certainly already with a couple of pro
Each player has 1 timeout
medals
remaining
under
in
her
this
belt
game.
in her very short time playing at the pro level.
Time in. 4-5.
Oh, that is just too good. I mean, from all the way in the back corner, she just gets under that ball, drops it right over the net. It's just a thing of beauty.
Side out. Five. Point. 6-5.
Ooh.
Side out.
Johnson gets what she wants. Can't get on top of it though. Hits it too flat, sends it sailing.
5-6.
Oh,
Side out.
really nice spot from Johnson. Forces Anna Bright on the run, and she has an opportunity with that beautiful cross-court shot that she does so well. But presses it just a little too much.
Point. Seven, 5.
Ooh, Johnson goes for a wicked angle on that shot. Would have been absolutely zero chance Bright would have gotten to it, but puts it in the net instead. In a very close game 2 here in our winner bracket final. 5-7. Oh, the wind just made that ball die. And wind is at Bright's back, so it ended up holding up that shot from Johnson and kind of pulling it
7-5.
just forward of where she thought it was going to be.
Service fault. Side out. Let's go. Right here. Service fault. You didn't make the serve. That's it. Foot fault. Service fault. Okay. 5-7.
Nice spot down that sideline. Bright so good at just hitting those lines.
Point.
And we're tied up at 7.
1. 7-7. Point. Timeout by receiver, 1 minute. 8-7.
All right, so Bright takes a 1-point lead here in game 2. Bright must win this second game and force a game 3 if she wants to head straight to the gold medal match. And again, Julie Johnson called in from the sidelines for a little coaching. While Bright is feeling good, feeling confident, ready to go.
Receiver is out of timeouts. Server has 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 8-7. Side out. 7-8. Side out. 8-7.
Nice job by Johnson, taking that ball out of the air. This one right here looked like she was going to let it drop at the last second. She takes it out of the air. Really good decision.
7-8. Go. Side out. 8-7.
taken off of 8, extending her lead to 2 now, just 2 points away from forcing a game 3.
9-7. Side out.
Again, Johnson really good about making the decision to take certain balls out of the air and not let them drop, because
7-9.
takes away that extra second for Bright to set up for the next shot.
Side out. Nine, 7.
Oh, what a get from Bright. Oh, Bright is just everywhere.
Come on!
Wow. I 100% wish there was a lot more people here on this Easter Sunday watching, because that deserves a giant roar from the crowd. What a battle.
10-7. Point.
And that is going to be game 2 for Anna Bright, but Johnson made her work for it. That is for sure. So splitting games 1 and 2, a game 3 tiebreaker on the way next here to I went for determine and decide, mixed them together. We'll see who heads to gold and who heads to bronze right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Change at 6.
Welcome back to our final deciding game 3 in our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Georgia Johnson on the near end taking on Anna Bright on the far end. Splitting games 1 and 2. We will switch ends here at 6 in this game 3. Both of these ladies already securing themselves a spot on the podium at the end of the day.
1-0.
Really great serve from Bright and a fabulous return from Johnson as well.
0-1.
Very close first 2 games. We'll see if more of the same here in the third or if somebody is able to get hot and run away with it. Anything can happen. Each game is totally new and different.
1-1.
Nice job, Johnson, finally getting that ball out of Bright's strike zone. She is normally really great with putting some angle on that, but she might be wanting to give herself a little bit bigger of a margin. Ooh, perfect spot, keeping that ball nice and low. Bright can't even get a paddle on it.
3-1.
Nice spot there from Bright.
One, 3.
Oh, wow. Oh, Johnson's there, and Bright gives it right back to her. I am very surprised. Oh, just out. What an effort from Johnson. I mean, Johnson was on the ground, basically, and Bright hits her next shot right back to her. Really allowed her to stay in that few shots longer.
Side out. Three, 2. Side out.
This time it is Bright with the shot that barely bounces up. Staying out of Johnson's reach.
2, 3.
Julie Johnson, J.W. Johnson, of course. Cheering on Georgia. J.W. sitting pretty in the gold medal match for men's.
Yes. Point.
Nice job from Bright. Being aggressive, taking that out of the air.
Three, 3. Point.
Johnson just getting a little run around here.
Four, 3. Side out.
Nice shot. What am I at, 3?
You have 3. 3, 4.
Again, big serve from Johnson, and she doubles up to the same spot. Just very nonchalantly tying it up here at 4.
4, 4. Side out. 4, 4.
Oh, I thought that
You're
looked
asking
long.
me? The ball was out.
I agree. So the call is overruled. I don't think Johnson
You
saw
can
that.
check 4 now. Let me call the score.
I mean,
4,
it was
4.
close. I did think he was out from my position. I'm on the wrong side of the ball, but
Point.
net cord, but stays in.
5-4. Side out. Four, 5.
Ooh, Johnson barely hits that sideline, but because of that, on the return, pulls Bright way off the court, opening up a lot of room to work with. And I'm pretty sure someone should just
Point, ladies, 1 minute.
strictly start a pickleball business where they create t-shirts with sayings that Anna Bright says while she's playing, because she has some really fun, unique things that she says that I very much appreciate. And Johnson, again, takes a 2-point lead, gets to 6, triggers the end change here in game 3. So Georgia Johnson heads to the far end to conclude this winter bracket final match. Anna Bright will be on the near end. Again, there is some wind here today in Camden, South Carolina, where we are at the Tennis Center of Camden, about 30 minutes outside of Columbia, South Carolina.
15
We're
seconds,
back
players.
in, I believe, 3 weeks for our next elite level tournament, which is St. Louis, Missouri, 100K on the line for our pro prize money. Every single dollar of that up for grabs to our medalists. And I believe it pays out to 4th or 5th place. Don't quote me on that, though.
Time in.
And registration is still open for that through April 25th, so get on. Sign up, come see us.
Side out. Four, 6. Side out.
Again, Johnson is doing a really great job of returning serve right to one of those sidelines. It really forces Bright to kind of be pulled out of position since she has to let it bounce before she hits it. Johnson long on that serve.
4, 6.
Oh, what a drop, but good get from Johnson. Nice hands. Wow. Ooh, nice job on both sides. That was a great pickup there from Johnson, and that one from Bright. Awkward, but gets the job done, but finally Johnson gets a pop-up and a big two-handed backhand put away.
Six, 4. Yes, I saw it good. Okay. You're just asking for confirmation. Okay, sure. Side out. 4, 6.
Ooh, there's the fudge nuggets out of Anna Bright. That is 100% a best-selling t-shirt right there for her.
You have 6,
Again,
yes.
nice big angle
6, 4.
from Johnson. Keeps it in. Oh, so good.
Point.
She just hits those balls so heavy. She keeps them low and they just drop so nicely over the net.
7, 4. Side out. 4, 7. 5-7.
Oh, again, nice hands.
Side out.
I think my hand will hit that.
And again, these two from the same area in Southeast Florida, so they get to play together.
7-5.
Train along with a big group of really great pickleball pros and senior pros. Ooh, nice get and spin move there from Johnson. Oh,
yes, come on.
That one just a little too far out of her reach, though. Great angle from Bright.
Let's go, come on.
5-7. Point.
And again, Johnson just needs to give herself a little bit bigger of a margin.
Both of them. Timeout. Receiver. 1 minute.
She's going to call
6-7
a timeout here as Bright within one of tying it up. I think both players know what they need to do. Not a huge amount of adjustments needed at all. Johnson, I think, just a couple unforced errors or balls she's putting into the net that need to be corrected. Bright,
15
same
seconds,
thing.
players.
She is in a great
Receiver has
position,
one
hitting
timeout
some
remaining.
great
Server has
shots.
both timeouts available. Time in. 6-7.
Yes! Come on!
Again, good hands at the net from both ladies. We're tied up at 7. So we are creeping ever closer to the end of this match to determine who heads to gold and who heads to bronze. Then I believe we will have possibly a consolation match before we get into our medal rounds. We'll have to see how our brackets are playing out and what the tournament desk is scheduling, but we'll keep you guys posted.
Yes, come on!
Point. Timeout. Receiver. 1 minute. 9-7 is the score.
Bright feeling very good, getting very vocal right now. And Johnson's going to use her second and final timeout as Julie Johnson once again comes out to chat, give her a little shade with her paddle.
$15 seconds, players. Receiver out of timeouts. Server has both timeouts available. Time in. 9-7. Point.
Yeah, unfortunately, too many of those errors out of Georgia at
10-7.
really critical points in this match. This, of course, being one of them. We're going to have a match point here for Anna Bright.
Yes! Point and in 3
And
games,
she heads to gold
Miss Bright.
after
First
a
match.
battle here with Georgia Johnson. And again, friends before and friends after the match. They will possibly face off again in the gold medal match, depending what happens in the bronze. We'll be on court with Anna Bright after this, and we'll have our next pro singles match coming up as we wind through to the end of our final day of coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open. Don't leave. I will expect you when I return.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Anna Bright as she is on her way to the gold medal match, hoping to secure another gold medal here this weekend, as you've already gotten one with partner Bobby Oshiro in women's doubles. Obviously, Georgia Johnson, you know each other very well. You get to play each other a lot. She certainly made you work for it there. What about her game is a little bit more difficult for you to handle?
She hits the ball so hard. I think she hits harder than anyone in women's pickleball. And other than Zane Navratil, her serve gives me more trouble than everyone's that I've faced. So I think she sets up her points really well with that. And she was also returning like really hard and deep. So I felt like I was just on my back foot. Like I wanted to get to the net, but I was just struggling to get there. So I really had to fight.
You fought indeed, came out on top, and we heard recently you joined the Duper team, and we've seen you in a couple of the Tuesday night events. What's so fun about being able to play in kind of a different event, different field, different scoring? What's fun about doing that?
It's really fun. It's really fun to go to Austin and play with different players. That's really fun. It's always a really great crew. And the format is different. It's fun. I'm always intense. If anyone's watched those Tuesday night things, I definitely still am bringing the intensity, but it's still really fun. There's more joking. So I really enjoy those. The Pickleball Night in America, tune in every Tuesday.
Yes, we look forward to seeing you more in those. And of course, we'll see you in the gold medal match here today. So congrats, job well done. Don't go anywhere. More singles here still to come. I believe Federico Staxrude looks like he is coming up. So we'll perhaps see him next. More singles action here still to come. Don't go anywhere.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back here at the APP South Carolina Open and our pro singles coverage. This is our final feeder match here in men's pro singles to get into bronze. This is one match to 15. Federico Staxrude on the far end in white takes on Jack Foster on the near end in the purple. Staxrude was dropped down into the consolation bracket by J.W. Johnson.
Side out.
Foster was dropped down by Federico Staxrude, so this is a rematch of the quarterfinals earlier in the day. That was a three-game match, 11-2, 9-11, 11-2, so Foster definitely hoping to turn the tides here. And Foster, big news, of course, going through Zane Navratil in the back draw, winning 15-11. Oh, nice job. Nice rally all around. But talking to Foster before this match, that is the first time Jack Foster has ever beaten Zane Navratil. He was 0-11 against him, he told me. So a huge win for him. I said it's too bad it wasn't on the live stream, and he said no, I would have lost if it was. So a big congrats to him. He's finally defeated Zane Navratil. So again, final match to 15. Winner of this takes on James,
1-2.
our newcomer on the scene, Ignatowicz, in the bronze medal match.
Side out.
J.W. Johnson, of course,
2-1.
in the gold medal match.
Side out.
Go for it.
1-2.
Again,
Point.
Foster, so well known for that big windmill forehand, whether it be on the serve or any of his drives.
2-2. Point. Three, 2.
Nice recovery off the net there from Foster.
Two, 3.
Just. Wow. Wow. What a fantastic rally from both of these guys. Just so much effort put in. And Foster sails that last one just long. Oh, nice job, Foster. Double and tripling up on that back corner, finally getting Staxrude committing center, catching him.
2, 3. Ball.
Going, oh.
Left foot. Cross the extended center line.
Oh.
Technical foul.
So, Foster, too close to that center line, crosses it on the serve, gets the serve fault.
What's the call?
And then a technical after smashing that ball back over the back.
The foot was over the extended line. I gave you technical foul for hitting the ball out of the stadium.
Don't really?
No, it's a warning first.
That's excessive unsportsmanlike.
Get the supervisor. You need to get the supervisor.
So, we're going to have a rule
Head ref.
issue here. Foster's calling in a supervising ref as our ref Brett Hetless is saying he's deducting a point for the foul of Foster hitting that ball. Foster insisting it's a warning first. I am actually not positive what it is. I did think it was a warning first also.
Now, before I come out here, I want you to realize he's not allowed to warn you, but if you're asking for an interpretation of a ruling and I end up siding with him, there are additional consequences, including an additional technical warning and also the timeout.
A warning.
If I so whatever penalty he is given to you,
He's assessing a point penalty.
right? And then if I back him up, there's an additional penalty on top of that. So that would end up being a forfeiture of a game. And
Okay, then I don't want to do it. But why are you calling?
So-
why are you calling a point? Is my question.
Because I issued a technical foul.
Right, but it's always a warning.
But you took that ball and hit it clear over.
No, I'm hitting it into this. This not the APP. This blue here. This blue.
I saw the ball fly way out. You hit it way out.
It's not over the fence. It's not over the. I've done that before.
I'm gonna go to the left.
I've get the warning. Never a point.
I'm gonna go to the left.
I've done it maybe 10 times. I've done it. Warning every time. I've never had a point given. Ever.
Well, I felt as though it was excessive, unsportsmanlike, hitting the ball to that extreme. And that's why I issued the technical foul.
I just feel like that's a very poor call. Because like if there's, so let's put it into this perspective. If there's a big black fence there, like there is on the other courts, I would assure you that you are not going to call a point penalty. You would call a warning. If there's a black fence there. It's just the distance.
I felt the way you hit the ball was excessive.
So you would have called the same thing if there was a fence right there. I don't believe that. But I'm not going to contest it to go to 0. I just feel like it's very. I've done that several times. I'm not showing anything to him. I'm mad at myself.
Since you're not contesting it, I am not here.
Okay. Well, I'm not doing anything to him. I'm doing it as myself. It has not on sports.
That ball was going to hit a player.
There's nobody in that. There's nobody in the vicinity.
We don't know that. And it was excessive.
I wouldn't have done it if there was stands there.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and continue playing on excessive technical foul.
And I called timeout.
Mr. Federico. I'm sorry, Federico. Sorry.
The point is, I'm not doing it. I'm calling timeout.
Timeout.
So ultimately, I think what has happened, and I feel fairly confident in this, is that our referee assessed a technical foul with a point deduction because he thought Foster hitting that ball was excessive or could have hurt a player or possibly done damage.
You lose one.
I am going to...
Score is now 3-1.
I mean, I disagree with that call. I think Foster, hit that out of frustration and certainly didn't think it necessarily warranted a point deduction. Certainly a warning. I think if it was a warning, it wouldn't have had anything to do with a point. I think Foster was more than willing to get a warning.
Your score is 3.
But our ref really thought it was excessive, so
3-1.
3-1 is our score.
Come on. Side out. One, 3. Side out. Three, 1.
I am there.
Side out. One, 3.
And then for further clarification, Bob Swissholm coming out, and I appreciate that he let Foster know that players, when they call a head ref to the court,
3-1.
it can result in them losing a timeout or getting another technical called on them if the head ref ends up agreeing with the call. So it's essentially, a challenge. If it gets overruled, then you lose, a timeout. And because he was getting that technical foul, he would have gotten another one if Bob Swissholm had agreed with Brett Hutless. And that, I believe, sounded like Foster would have been disqualified from this match. Beautiful pull there from Staxrude in that back corner. And I've seen Jack Foster play now for quite a while. He's absolutely a very emotional player. I have never, ever seen him act in a way that I thought endangered anybody. And I think players are very conscious of that for the most part.
Side out.
But again, that is the call the ref made. Everyone's going to have their opinion about it.
1, 3. Side out.
Really important. Obviously, both players just refocus, get back into the match. You gotta let that go. Can't hang on to it.
Point.
4-1. Side out. 1-4.
Oh, come on.
Side out.
Foster did burn one of his timeouts after that
4-1.
issue, so he only has one remaining in this match to 15.
Yeah. Point.
Staxrude definitely picking up a little steam.
Five one.
Mr. Ken Herman. Tournament operations. Ken Herman to tournament operations.
Side out.
Nice spot right on that sideline. And Foster talks often that he plays a very high risk, high reward type of play. So he's always trying to paint lines. Beautiful spot in that back corner.
Two five. Point. Three five. Point.
Beautiful spot. Foster really dialing in here.
Four five. Side out.
Right into that tape. And again, Foster really flirting with that center line after getting called for a serve fault earlier. You'd think he'd give himself just a smidge more room.
5-4. Point. Six 4. Side out. Four 6. Side out. 6-4.
Nice spot there from Foster off the net cord. Had to make a decision what he wanted to do with that next one. Choosing to loft it up a little. I think definitely Staxrude didn't think that was going to be one of the options.
4-6. Side out.
Been trading side outs here. Again, this is our final match to 15. Winner of this takes on
Side out.
James Ignatowicz in the bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson waiting in the gold.
4-6.
Temperature definitely, I think, the highest it's been this weekend. Probably close to 80, low 80s here with the sun. Really nicely done from Staxrude, pulling that to the corner.
6-4.
Yep.
All right, Staxrude finally getting off a 6.
Seven 4.
1 point away from an end change here at 8. Oh, nice pickup. Nice lead from Foster. This match really setting up to be a grind to get into the bronze medal match. Both of these players
4-7.
really wanted, of course.
Out. Point. Five, 7. Right.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Really great gets on both sides, just sliding all over this court.
Seven, 5. Come on. Side out. Five, 7. Ball is bouncing. Side out. Seven, 5. Side out.
Nice put away.
Five, 7. Come on. Point. Six, 7. Yeah. Point. Seven, 7.
All right, Foster tying it up at 7.
Yes. Point.
And he comes from behind, gets the 8-point, triggers the end change. And we will be finally switching ends in what seems like an unbelievable matchup here already, and it's only halfway done. Foster will conclude this match on the far end. Federico Staxrude on the near end. Shot in the bronze medal match on the line.
Fifteen seconds. Time in. 8-7.
Foster with the serve. Ooh, gets it in.
Side out.
Staxrude up on his toes, taking that ball out of the air at the kitchen line. Gets the quick side out.
Nice recovery.
Seven, 8.
Oh, nice hands.
Side out. 8-7. Side out.
Good shot.
Well, Foster dropping some
7-8.
language. No call on that, though. He was definitely worried about it.
Point.
Staxrude, again, great hands of the net. Both these players just knocked down, dragging it out here in this final match.
Eight.
Come on, right here.
Side out.
Very warm.
Eight.
That was Ken Herman, everyone. Almost took down the camera, just so everybody knows. Oof.
Side out.
We all just almost lost our mind.
Eight. Point.
Again, Staxrude originally from Argentina, 26
9-8.
years old.
Timeout, please.
Point. Timeout. Receiver.
And Foster is going to burn his second and final timeout here
8. 1 minute.
as Staxrude is up 10-8. Am I incorrect? Is the score the other way around? Did I miss something? I don't know who has the ball. I'm so sorry. Oh yes, okay. Staxrude has it. We got it, guys. David.
15 seconds. Receiver, you have no timeouts remaining. Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 10-8.
Really great
Side out.
return there from Foster. Good timeout coming out of that, getting the side out.
8-10.
Again,
Point.
Staxrude came out on top in the quarterfinals when these two faced off previously. That match went 3
9-10.
games. Oh, nice hands by
Point.
Staxrude. Foster just keeps going right to the same
Timeout.
place.
Receiver.
A little surprised about
10,
that,
10. 1 minute.
but Staxrude now with the timeout as we're tied up at 10. Easily could go to either of these players. They're both playing very well. Again, we are in Camden, South Carolina, here in the Palmetto State. We are back here in South Carolina for the Hilton Head Open later this year at Palmetto Dunes, which is run by Sarah Ansberry and their pickleball program there, so always love that venue. But coming up next, we're in St. Louis in 3 weeks, May 4th through the 8th. Registration is still open. Definitely come join us. I'll be there. Come say hi. Registration open until April 25th.
Time in. 10-10.
Oh, great pickup from Foster.
Shot out.
But puts it wide again, as I mentioned before. Foster just plays such high-risk pickleball.
10-10.
Just unbelievably tight margins.
Point.
Staxrude had only been playing pickleball since September of last year.
Come on. Shot out. Ten, 11.
Do it again. When the rhythm, can you just keep the rhythm going of the match? Because we're ready, and then because we're both ready. It's for him too, not just me.
I had something in my eye. I apologize.
Thank you. Sorry.
Had to wipe it out. Sorry. 10, 11. Yes! Point. Eleven.
Tied up at 11s. I think Foster starting to feel a little fatigued and therefore getting a little bit more vocal here with his shots.
11.
Trying to will himself the energy.
Point. Twelve, 11. Point.
That is a tough break here at a very crucial point of this match.
13, 11. Side out. Eleven, 13. Side out.
It's called just long from Staxrude.
Thirteen, 11.
Yes. Sorry. Totally missed it.
Side out.
It was me. Right here, Pat. Right here.
11, 13.
That is tough. Foster gets exactly what he wants. Easy put away, all the court to work with.
Give me a little more court next time.
And he's thinking the exact same thing.
13, 11.
Such a great spot from Staxrude. Just a beautiful two-handed backhand pull cross court. So good. And now
14,
after what
11.
seems like forever, match point here for Federico Staxrude to head to bronze. Oh, great hands. Great way to end that match. Well played from both sides. Gave it everything they had. Staxrude heads to bronze to take on James Ignatowicz. J.W. Johnson in the gold. Don't go anywhere. We're into our medal rounds Coming up in our men's and women's pro singles, concluding our day, almost done here in Camden, South Carolina. Back to the action right after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
What's happening, Spencer? We're good. We're good. We're good. Spencer. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, and we are into our medal matches. We have our women's pro singles bronze medal match coming up right now, followed by men's bronze, women's gold, and men's gold. So all medal rounds left here today. And we have Georgia Johnson, the #1 seed. She's going to be on the near end, taking on Rachel James, who I have to imagine is the first time anyone at home is seeing her. This is my first time as well. Got to chat with her a little bit before this match. She's 29 years old, currently in Raleigh, North Carolina. She played college tennis at University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, and she currently teaches tennis. Dabbled a little bit with trying to play some professional, didn't quite work out, so now she is teaching. She has been playing pickleball for 2.5 months. That is correct, you heard me, 2.5 months. She's barely played any tournaments. She got a medal in her last tournament that she played in 5-0. So she thought she'd play pro. This is her very first pro event ever, and she already has gotten herself a medal, so a very well job done for her. Very excited to see her play. She said it was definitely an easier transition to go into singles from tennis, but she is giving herself another month or two to try and develop her doubles game, which she wants to do as well. So hopefully we are going to be seeing a lot more of her. This is a rematch of the very first match of the day, where Georgia Johnson came out on top 13-11, 6-11, 11-7. So a very close matchup, obviously first of the day. So these ladies facing off yet again after James had to come all the way through the back draw. Both of these ladies fighting for a spot in the gold medal match.
Point. 3-0.
Ooh. Georgia just lost her footing a little bit there. Fortunately, caught a little bit, I think, of the rubber of her sole. Just kind of went down. Not entirely, but almost. She's good, though.
4-0.
Nice spot there from Johnson, who, of course, 15 years old. Been playing professional pickleball a little over a year now. Has obviously made tremendous strides.
Side out. Four, 0. Point. Timeout called by the receiver. The score is 5-0. You have 1 minute.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Johnson as Rachel James out in front 5-0. We got it, guys. We'll fix it. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here with 4 remaining matches in our APP South Carolina Open. And we are seeing, as I mentioned, first time playing in the pro division, Rachel James. Again, living currently in the Raleigh, North Carolina area where she teaches tennis. Just started playing pickleball 2.5 months ago. She's very excited to be playing more, especially working on her doubles game.
Receiver is 1 timeout remaining. Server is 2 timeouts remaining.
What's the score?
5. Yep. Time in. 5,
Joey
0.
Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. That looked a little long on the serve, but Johnson plays it.
Side out.
Nice spot. And as we have seen, typically, especially in the women's side,
0, 5.
players that come over from tennis, especially into singles, they will play a lot of the ground stroke game, which I think we're going to see a lot from James. Here they generally are more comfortable at the baseline hitting ground strokes because that is what they are used to in tennis. So I don't think we're going to see James coming to the net too often. Going to try and rely on some passing shots.
Point.
Again, definitely took Johnson to the brink when they faced off earlier today.
2, 5.
She's up 5-2 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Nice pickups from James.
5-2. Point. Point. Seven, 2.
Thanks, guys. I tried my best. Totally winded now, as you can tell. That is definitely going to be where James gets into a little bit of trouble. Is Johnson's going to know she's staying back the entire time. She's going to be looking to drop those volleys right over the net. Ooh, James coming up to the net and easily controls the point doing so. Be interesting to see if she reminds herself that she needs to be doing that more.
7-2. Side out.
just wide there from James.
3-7.
Spencer's getting annoyed that I'm breathing into the mic too much. I'm so sorry.
Four, 7. Point.
Johnson, no stranger to having to come from behind sometimes in these games and matches.
5-7.
Oh my goodness, what a get! Great get from James. Johnson did not think that was coming back.
Yes. Timeout called by the server. The score is 7-5. You have 1 minute.
I'm going to have a timeout here from Johnson. James with the serve when we return from the timeout. Game 1 of this bronze medal match underway. Oh, excuse me, James took that timeout. Apologies.
Fifteen seconds.
Anna Bright has secured her spot in the women's gold medal match. She'll face the winner of this.
Time in. 7-5. Point.
So Johnson, again, is going to that playbook of trying to drop it. That one didn't quite get soft enough, and James has gotten to the last 2 of those and managed to get them in, so really well done from her. And again, Johnson. We see it a lot when Johnson is playing a tennis player that wants to stay at the baseline and hit ground strokes, that she ends up doing the same, even though that's not the game she wants to play. She wants to be aggressive. She wants to get up to that line, but she gets a little hesitant, gets a little worried that she's going to get passed with those shots from the baseline. So she kind of gets sucked into the game that James wants her to be playing and not the one she wants to. So, oh, J.W. Johnson. Don't see him coaching too often. Some words of advice, perhaps, for little sister.
Fifteen seconds. Receivers out of timeouts for the game. Servers 1 timeout remaining in the game. You have 9. Time in. 9-5. Point. Ten, 5.
That's going to be game 1 for Rachel James. So she is 1 game down. And again, I'll tell you right now, she's not coming and paddle tapping Georgia Johnson, and that means nothing. She's from tennis. They don't do that. It's not unsportsmanlike. It's a tennis thing. So definitely don't come for her. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 in our bronze medal match when we return.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, and we are in our women's pro singles bronze medal match. Newcomer and first time in a pro bracket, Rachel James has taken game one off of Georgia Johnson, 11-5.
Side out.
She already has her first ever Pro Division medal here for the APP South Carolina Open. Looks like she doesn't want to settle for bronze, though, and she wants a chance at gold. We'll see if Georgia Johnson can re-strategize here in game two. Get back to more the game she wants to be playing. Put a little more pressure at the net.
One, zero. Point. Two, zero.
And great job from Johnson getting up to that net. We'll see if she stays in that mindset, doesn't let James
3-0.
scare her off that line and into the backcourt. Oh my gosh, what a get. Wow.
Side out.
Unbelievable recovery from James. Johnson thinks that's a put away. I think we all did, but what a reach. Fantastic job.
Side out. Three, zero. Point. Four, zero.
Johnson just not quite moving her feet enough to get over for that.
0-4. You have 1 minute.
And James is going to call another offensive timeout. We saw that in game one as well, and Johnson plops down on the court. And this time she gets a little advice from Anna Bright. J.W. Johnson hanging out with
15 seconds.
a next-gen player, Brian Hickman, who was here playing this weekend. Oh, no, that's Gabriel Tardio. I'm so sorry. He was under that hat. Couldn't see his face. Gabriel Tardio, everybody.
Time in. 0,
But big
4.
shout out to Brian Hickman. Nice spot there from Johnson. Oh,
Side out.
okay, I'm going again.
Four, 0.
Just wide there from James.
Thank you. 5, 0. Side out. 0, 5. Side out.
James definitely not having quite as much success on this near end of the court. In game 2, Johnson definitely trying to make those adjustments.
5, 0.
In game 1, looks like she has done so, but definitely seeing quite a few more unforced errors out of James the second game as well. Really nice job by her getting to the line. Nice pickups from Johnson on a couple of them. But again, James, we see her every once in a while get to the net, but when she does so, definitely seems to do a good job of controlling the point.
Point. 1, 6. Point.
Really deep return there from Johnson. James calls it out.
2, 6.
Nice spot and angle there from
Point.
James.
Timeout called by the receiver. The score is 3, 6.
We're going to have a timeout here from Georgia Johnson as James gaining a little momentum, and she's going to once again sit on the court, which she has told me in the past she kind of likes doing. I respect a good sit on the ground. James definitely showing that tennis in college level skills here, as she is brand new into pickleball the last couple months. We'll definitely, I'm sure, see exponential improvement in her game as she continues to get a little bit more experience, especially at the pro level. Again, this is her very first pro bracket that she has played in.
Receiver is 1 timeout remaining. Server is 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 3, 6.
Nice job from Johnson, avoiding falling in the kitchen. Good balance.
Six, 3.
Wow. James just coast to coast, giving it everything she has to reach these balls.
3-6.
Really nicely done.
Point. 4-6.
Oh, beautiful spot in that back corner from Johnson.
Side out. Six, 4. Side out.
Again, when we're seeing James get up to the net, so good at controlling the point.
4,
Really
6.
great awareness, good angles.
Point. 5, 6. Point. 6, 6. Side out.
Rare mistake there from James up at the net. And that short volley.
6, 6. Side out. Six, 6. Point.
James taking the lead
7,
now in
6.
game 2, looking to head to the gold medal match in 2 games, while Johnson has to win the second game.
Point. Timeout called by the receiver. The score is 8-6.
We're going to
You
have
have 1
a
minute.
timeout here from Johnson, her second and final one, here in game 2 of our bronze medal match. Again, Anna Bright in the stands looking on here as she faces the winner of this match in the gold medal match. That will follow our men's pro singles bronze medal match, which will be coming up next. Jack Johnson talking to Georgia, but it looks like he got the wave off. She said, "Thanks, Dad, I'm good." Anna Bright there along with
15 seconds.
Gabriel Tardio's father.
Receiver out of timeout. Server has 1 timeout remaining.
Joey Jones gets us
8-6.
back into play. 8-6 is our score here in game 2. Great spot there from Johnson. James has been doing a really great job tracking down almost all of these shots from Johnson.
Side out. Eight, 6. Side out. 6, 8. Side out. 8, 6. 7, 8.
That was, yep. James doing a really great job of returning the serves very deep to Johnson. Just hitting that baseline. She holds on to a 1-point lead, but Johnson helps extend it with a free point return into the net. Now she is 2 points away from heading to face Anna Bright in the gold medal match. Make that 1.
Ten, 7. Side out.
Georgia Johnson not quite ready to admit defeat. Holds off a match point.
7, 10. Side out. Ten, 7.
And Rachel James in her first ever pro bracket is heading to the gold medal match where she will face also very newcomer Anna Bright. A big congrats to Georgia Johnson, our bronze medalist here today in women's pro singles at the APP South Carolina Open. Our men's pro singles bronze medal match coming up after this. I head on court to talk to James, and we're back to the action right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with newcomer and a fresh face on the scene, Rachel James. Congrats, you are into the gold medal match in your very first pro bracket ever. You told me you just picked up pickleball 2.5 months ago. Obviously, you come from tennis. How did you find pickleball?
Well, I actually wanted a sport to play with my mom for fun, actually. And when I picked it up, I was like, this is great. This is a lot of fun. And ever since then, I just loved it, and I just wanted to keep going with it. So
You obviously, of course, there's the competitive. Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. God, that bee almost killed me. Of course, there's the competitiveness from tennis, and you're not playing anymore. But do you miss that? Did you want to get back into obviously the tournament play as well?
yes, definitely. I love the competition. It's, I just love competition and getting out there, and, it's just a great time. I just can't say enough about pickleball and just how much fun the sport is.
Was there anything that you found a little bit difficult? You did say you're transitioning into singles mostly because that's a little easier. Working on the doubles game, maybe specifically in doubles, what's kind of a little bit funkier from tennis that you still have to get used to?
Right, yes, definitely the transition, so that neutral zone. You have to reset it. I want to power it so bad when in that middle zone right there, but you have to reset it. You have to come to the net. You have to dink. And I get anxiety having to dink, and I'm like tensing up, and I want to just hit it. But I'm trying to get out all those kinks before my doubles and hopefully mixed doubles.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, congratulations. You are into the gold medal match. Definitely at least guaranteed a silver in your first ever pro showing, so congrats. We look forward to seeing you in that matchup with Anna Bright. Don't go anywhere though. Our men's bronze medal match is coming up right after this here at the APP South Carolina Open.
Why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com. Our men's pro singles bronze medal match is on deck here at the APP South Carolina Open. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee. And we have newcomer on the pro scene, James Ignatowicz on the far end in the blue, taking on Federico Staxrude in the black.
Side out. Zero, one.
Staxrude defeated Jack Foster in the final feeder match into this bronze medal match, 15-11.
1-0.
After Foster initially, excuse me, that's not correct. J.W. Johnson dropped Staxrude into the consolation bracket in the semifinals. And also defeated James Ignatowicz in the winner bracket final. So J.W. Johnson is the reason both of these players are here in the bronze medal match. One of them will get a redo in the gold medal match. These two have not faced off yet today. Oh, absolutely gorgeous two-handed backhand there from Staxrude.
3-0.
Originally from Argentina, he is 26 years old.
Side out.
While Ignatowicz, 21 years old, currently a student at Vanderbilt University,
0-3.
but lives in the Delray Beach, Florida area. Picked up a pickleball paddle for the first time 5 months ago.
Point. Four zero. Point. 5-0. Side out. Zero 5.
Oh,
Point.
just a little bit. Not really a
1-5.
miss hit, but definitely not what Staxrude was hoping to do there. Oh,
Point.
net cord. That ball stays in and puts Ignatowicz on the board for the first time. Oh, excuse me, for a second point.
2-5. Side out.
Sorry.
Five 2.
That one
Point.
just long.
Six 2.
Oh, nice hands there
Side
from
out.
Ignatowicz. Again, in the winner bracket, finally took J.W. Johnson to 3 games. Very close 3 games. Seemed to be a little fatigued in that third game. Beautiful shot there.
Three 6.
Oh, just so good again. Exact same shot.
Four 6.
Staxrude might
Timeout,
want to
receiver, 1
try
minute.
not
5-6
going
is the score.
to Ignatowicz's backhand. He's having a tremendous amount of success right now. I would perhaps suggest trying that forehand side just a little bit. Again, I think a big adjustment as well from tennis players coming over to pickleball is they're not used to playing match after match after match after match, especially if the draw is very large, which it tends to be in men's pro singles. So have to imagine this is a bit of a grind for Ignatowicz. He's been pretty
15
unbelievable.
seconds,
Definitely probably the most talked about player here today. Of course, knocking out the number 1 seed Zane Navratil in his first match of the day.
Point.
Stupid. I got it.
6-6.
We are tied at 6 after Staxrude had a pretty strong lead. That one gets pulled wide.
Side out.
Again, Ignatowicz, 6'2", has a massive length and wingspan. And just really precise shots.
Point.
Drops it in on that baseline. So much topspin.
Seven, 6. Point.
Ignatowicz
8-6.
only playing in 2 tournaments in his pickleball career so far. Drops that in, and he has not medaled yet in a pro bracket, so this will be his first medal.
9-6.
And just like Rachel James in the women's bronze medal match,
Side out.
I'm sure he does not want to settle for bronze, and he wants a shot at gold.
6-9. Side out.
Again, Staxrude, I really would like to see him stop going to that backhand. It is so good.
9-6. Side out. Six, 9.
Nice shot.
Oh, that is a beautiful drive there from Staxrude on the forehand.
Timeout. Receiver. 1 minute. 7-9 is the score.
Timeout here from James Ignatowicz. He is already learning the art of making sure to use absolutely every single timeout he is allotted in each game. Using them, it seems like mostly to just have a little breather, grab a drink.
Each player has 1 timeout remaining in this game.
Staxrude finding
Time in.
a little success
7-9.
again. Oh, nice spot. Again, getting up to that net, very important. Allows Staxrude to really drive that ball from a short position.
8-9.
Not allow Ignatowicz to get as set up for it, and there's another one. Great timeout for Staxrude, who didn't take it.
9-9.
And we're tied at 9s.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Staxrude, it seems like he has figured out something in Ignatowicz's game
10-9.
he's able to take advantage of here now. So good. So Staxrude comes out strong. Ignatowicz recovers, overtakes him, but Staxrude ultimately comes across the finish line first here in Game 1. Game number 2 in this bronze medal match for men's pro singles coming up right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Game number 2 here in our men's pro singles bronze medal match. Kicks off right now. Federico Staxrude in the black on the far end, taking on James Ignatowicz. Good wave. Staxrude had the lead in game 1. Ignatowicz made the adjustments, tied it up, took the lead, and then Staxrude again made his own adjustments. Ultimately was able to take game 1.
0-0. Set out.
Both of these players are looking for a rematch with J.W. Johnson in the gold medal match.
0-0. Point.
Both of these players very new to pickleball. Staxrude only playing since September of last year, while Ignatowicz actually around the same time, about 5 months ago he said, so more like November, I guess, of last year.
2-0. Point.
Marie Creed, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
3-0. Side out. Zero 3. Point. One 3. Side out.
Only 2 gold medal matches remain here today in our coverage of the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Anna Bright takes on Rachel James next in our women's gold medal match.
You have 1 point. One 3. Point. Two 3. Point. Timeout, receiver, 1 minute. 3-3 is the score.
Tied at 3s, and Staxrude's going to take a timeout here after putting that return in the net. Still a fairly low score as we're getting into game 2. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here, and this fabulous production all weekend long brought to you by Pickleball TV and Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. And we actually do have AB, guys. She's here. She's not running the scoreboard. She was playing this weekend. She wasn't working, but we have her here now for moral support in the booth with us.
Receiver has one
So we're
timeout
just
remaining.
soaking up her essence.
Server has both timeouts available. Time
And
in.
by AB, I mean Ariel
3-3.
Butler. Oh, catches that back corner. I think Staxrude thought that was going out. That one definitely is.
Four, 3. Point.
Ignatowicz really pressing Staxrude right now, forcing him to make these errors with some really nicely placed shots.
5-3.
A little net cord, and might have actually gone out, but clips the edge of Staxrude's paddle on its way. So Ignatowicz up 6-3, looking to force a third game.
Point. Seven, 3.
Oh, that's just not a good.
Slide out. Three, 7. Point.
Timeout.
Timeout, receiver, 1 minute. 3-7 is the score. I'm sorry, you're right. 4-7.
So Ignatowicz takes a timeout here. Still up 7-4. Oh, he's pulling a Jack Foster. Nope, that's not Jack Foster, guys. It's James Ignatowicz. That is definitely a page out of the Jack Foster handbook, though. A little time to himself. Staxrude again, finding a little success.
15 seconds,
I think
players.
just some execution issues from him right now. Not hitting the shots he needs to, even though he has the opportunity, so we'll see if he is able to cut down those errors, get back into the second game, maybe avoid game 3.
Point.
Ignatowicz is using the carbon paddle, as is Staxrude.
5-7.
Oh, too good there from Staxrude. And again, it's just an execution issue. He has the shots he wants. He just needs to hit it the way he needs to, and that will make the difference for him. Oh my gosh. Wow. Ooh. My goodness, that was a nice little slice volley there. Ignatowicz, great job getting to it, but then Staxrude. Quick hands.
7-7.
Oh, great job. Even though Ignatowicz was the one at the line, Staxrude was still controlling that rally from the baseline, working his way in, finally got up.
8-7.
Got to look down that sideline.
Side out.
And a great run from for him. He sends that serve long,
7-8.
but managed to get himself a 1-point lead.
I saw it out.
All right, that ball is called out. Let's take another look at it again. This is a terrible angle to see it. Oh, and he's blocking it, so it still looked close, but our referee confirms that she saw it out, so that is the call. Oh, there's that two-handed backhand. Staxrude has neutralized it for the most part here in this second game after it was just fully on display in game 1, but
9-8.
we'll see if Ignatowicz is able to pull it back out. Oh, nice hands off the net cord.
Point.
Wow, that is tough.
10-8.
Game point here for Ignatowicz. Looking to go to game 3, and he will get it done. Again, Staxrude just, I think, execution issues were the difference maker here in game 2. Will he be able to tighten those up in game 3 and ultimately head to the gold medal, or does newcomer James Ignatowicz get his first shot at it? We'll find out right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
All right, 15 seconds, please.
All right, Marie Creed, our USA Pickleball Certified referee, gets our players started in game number 3 in our men's pro singles bronze medal match. Federico Staxrude. On the near end. Oh, just pushing it a little bit. Oh, excuse me, did he get it? I'm sorry, I'm at a bad angle over here. Oh, nope, he didn't.
0-0.
James Ignatowicz. His opponent on the far end will switch ends at 6. Oh, that was nice. Just smacks this ball as he teeters on that kitchen line.
0-0. Side out. Zero, zero.
Oh, dude, hit it in.
Side out.
It's going to be wide.
0-0. Point. One, 0.
Staxrude first on the board here in game 3.
Point.
Nice spot there, trying to hold that ball to the last second and make Ignatowicz commit.
Two, 0. Side out.
I feel like Staxrude might have very slightly tweaked an ankle on that attempt at that ball. Looked like he made a little bit of a grimace and was shaking out that right leg a little bit. We'll see. Didn't look too major, so hopefully all good.
2-0.
Nice anticipation from Staxrude on that shot from Ignatowicz. Again, Staxrude really has been in a good position this entire match. A little too many unforced and forced errors. Oh, Ignatowicz staring down that sideline. Not sure if that ball was in or not, but the call is in. He does not ask the ref if she saw it. And Staxrude 1 point away very quickly from the end change here in game 3.
5-0. Point. Gentlemen. 1 minute.
And there's the end change with a beautiful shot from Staxrude. Again, with that two-handed backhand cross court. Such a great spot. A lot of these singles players have that in their repertoire. So Federico Staxrude heads to the far end for the conclusion of this bronze medal match. James Ignatowicz to the near end. And this has been an absolutely fabulous weekend of pickleball. A lot of new faces, new partnerships, new people hitting the podium, which is exactly what the APP is hoping for in our challenger tournaments versus the elite level ones. Very exciting to see these new pros coming onto the scene, getting some great results and some tournament experience in slightly more regional areas of the country.
Side out.
Ignatowicz still looking for his first point here in game 3.
Side out. Zero.
Oh, he almost gets there, but that ball is right up against the net. It's so hard to get it up and over the tape.
0-7.
Oh my God.
Side out. Zero.
So this third game, it is Ignatowicz that has caught a case of the unforced errors.
8-0.
It's not lethal, but it's not good if you're trying to get to the gold medal match.
Nine, 0. Side out. Zero, 9.
There's that absolutely wicked two-handed backhand from Ignatowicz. Gets him his first point here in
1-9.
game 3. He's gonna need a few more though. Oh, I thought Staxrude was gonna take that last ball out of the air, but he lets it drop. Not as good of a look at that shot, I think, as out of the air. Nice leave. The wind did pick up as well during that rally to the back of Ignatowicz, so that definitely didn't help in keeping that ball in.
9-2. Side out. Two 9. Side out. 9-2. Point.
Staxrude doing a great job getting that line, controlling that. Earns him a match point here in our bronze medal match to get a rematch with J.W. Johnson. And he gets it done with a serve return into the net from Ignatowicz. So a big congrats to James Ignatowicz. He is our bronze medalist here in his first ever pro bracket medal. So a big congrats to him. Staxrude heads to the gold, and I head on court to talk to him briefly before we're back with our women's singles gold medal match. Rachel James takes on Anna Bright, and then following that, Staxrude takes on J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere. More action still to come.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Federico Staxrude as he is heading to the gold medal match. Takes down in 3 James Ignatowicz. That's the first time you guys have faced off. You got him in game 1. He got you in game 2. Very close. Looked like in game 3 you were able to kind of find what you were looking for. What was the difference in that third game to make you pull out ahead?
I think it came up to being a little bit more physical game. I tried to get the balls in the rise, take away time from him. It worked out. So I think he was a little bit more tired than me. So that's good, I guess.
You are facing J.W. Johnson for the second time. Did not come out on top that time. Do you think there's anything specifically you're looking to change going into the gold that you hope to come out on top?
I think I just thought too much the first time I played him. It was a lot of mental things, but I just now it's going to be the final, so just get out there, enjoy, and try my best. If it happens, good. If it not, just go home.
I mean, you're going to go home either way.
Anyway.
Well, good luck in that gold medal match. We're looking forward to that rematch. Again, you guys came close in Delray Beach, almost took him down, so maybe this is the time. We'll see you in that gold medal match. But coming up next is our women's pro singles gold medal match. Rachel James takes on Anna Bright right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to our final match in our women's pro singles division. We have Rachel James taking on Anna Bright. This is the first time these two have faced off. James got dropped into the consolation bracket by Georgia Johnson, but she got her revenge in the bronze medal match, having to beat a few other ladies along the way. Nice job by James. I have to imagine this is the first time these two are facing off, since this is the very first pro division Rachel James has played. Anna Bright was in a very similar position only a couple months ago. So again, two college-level tennis players.
Point. One.
Oh, squeaks it over. Nice get from... Oh, wow. Oh, so good from Bright. Oh. That was probably an awesome replay, though, of Johnson and Gootz.
2-1. Point. 3-1. Point.
Anna Bright, undefeated so far here in women's pro singles. Rachel James will have to beat her 2 out of the 3 games here in the first part of this gold medal match and a tiebreaker match to 15. She's already getting her first ever pro medal here in her first ever pro tournament.
Point.
And again, she is already wreaking havoc for Anna Bright.
2-4.
Saw in the bronze medal match against Georgia Johnson, Rachel James just extremely mobile. Such great shots, and she gets to everything. Really great hands. And she also has seemed to learn in the span of maybe an hour that she needs to get up to the net. We didn't see her doing it a ton against Johnson in the bronze medal match, but she's doing it consistently now.
2-4. Side out.
Joey Jones is our head referee for this gold medal match. Brett Hutless, backup second referee. Oh, nice get from Bright, but not a lot she can do with it, so she just throws up a lob, and James easily just puts it in the open court.
Point. Three, four. Tied out.
James playing with an engaged paddle, talking to me after her bronze match win that she picked up pickleball just about 2.5 months ago for the very first time as a way to spend more time with her mom. Just have something to do, and realized very quickly that she loved it, wanted to pick it up, spend a lot more time doing so. She's transitioned over to singles first, as she thought that was the easiest to do from tennis, but really hoping to hone in her double skills as well.
5-3. Side out. 3-5.
Oh, absolutely gorgeous forehand drive there from James down that sideline.
Four, five.
Let's go.
Point. Five, five. Side out.
I got it.
Five, five.
Oh, nice job from James, doubling up as Bright's moving her weight to the center.
Five, five.
Too short.
Point.
It's just beautiful. I kind of feel like I'm watching the first time that we saw Anna Bright
6, 5.
in Punta Gorda, Florida, which was her big breakout tournament. Only this time it's Rachel James. Just beautiful shots, beautiful strokes, great placement, great hands. I mean, she's clearly got all the weapons necessary to be a very high-level women's pro player, and we are always hoping to see more women coming into the sport, fill up the brackets a little bit more than they are currently at the pro level, create a lot more competition, more exciting matchups. All right, so James has taken a 2-point lead here in game 1 of our gold medal match. Bright, sarcastically telling herself that was a great lob to herself. Was definitely very short. Hard to throw up a lob from the baseline and make it successful. And I saw someone mention that James has an unconventional serve where she kind of goes wide with it, more towards the sideline, which you definitely don't see as much, but I agree, it is working for her. It definitely pulls your opponent completely out of position. I'm frankly, now that I'm seeing it, a little surprised more players don't do it. Game point here for Rachel James.
Side out.
Oh, excuse me, it was Odoth that said that. Got to give him credit. Another game point here for James as she's, oh, it's going to be very close to that sideline, but great spot there from Bright. Hanging in here.
5, 10. Point.
So as I mentioned earlier, Rachel James played college tennis at UC Chapel Hill. She currently teaches tennis as well right now, where she lives in Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina area. And we saw a lot of offensive timeouts from her in the bronze medal match. And she uses one here as she gets the ball back. Again, she's looking at, I believe, her third game point here in game 1. Refocusing, just taking a breather. Wants to do what she can to close out this first game. It will be the first of 3 check marks she needs to do in order to get that gold medal match. Again, she is coming through the back draw, so she has to first deliver a loss to Anna Bright for the first time today in the 2 out of 3 portion. And since this is a double elimination format, then she will have to win a tiebreaker match to 15 as well. Third game point here. Oh, sneaks it over. Oh, unlucky. And
11-6, Miss James. Change James for game 2.
oh, Joey Jones is okay. So, Rachel James completes the first check mark, taking game 1, 11-6 over Anna Bright. We'll take a short break for our sponsors. Into the action in game 2 right after this.
ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back here for game number 2 in our women's pro singles gold medal match. Rachel James, newcomer on the scene. First time seeing her at the pro level. This is her first ever pro event. And she's in the gold medal match facing off against Anna Bright, who was in a similar situation not too long ago in Punta Gorda, Florida. So exciting seeing these up-and-coming players breaking into the scene in a big way. Joey Jones and Brett Hutless are referees for this gold medal match, and James rolling over that momentum from game 1. Have to wonder where the NML boys had Rachel James in their fantasy draft for this tournament. Good hands at the net from both ladies. Ultimately a little bit of a mishit there from James at the end. She tries to get on top of that ball. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention. So saw some people earlier talking about Anna Bright's little tree tattoo on the side of her thigh. And I found out all about it, and I'll tell you guys in a minute. So there is a Pacific Coast Trail that stretches all the way from Mexico to Canada. It is 2,652 miles long. Anna Bright, after graduating from college, walked that trail last year between May and September. Started off by herself, joined and met people along the way. But that apparently is the symbol of the Pacific Coast Trail, which is why she has that tattoo. And I don't know about you, but that is unbelievably impressive, as is her pickleball game. So that's the story of Anna Bright's little tree tattoo. Just wide on that sideline is the call.
Two, three. Point.
Anna Bright, the number 2 seeded player here today in our small women's bracket, while James was the 8th.
Point.
Bright, absolutely a fierce competitor, as we have seen in her short time on the pickleball scene. So there's no way she lets this go without a fight. But right now, just having, seems like some execution issues. Not quite hitting her shots as cleanly as we have seen her do in the past. Oh, that is out and over the fence. Oh, Jack Johnson tracking it down. She is the 8th seed because there were 8 women in our women's pro singles draw. FYI. James frustrated at missing that return.
5-4.
Bright takes a 1-point lead. Again, she must win this second game to force a third game. Otherwise, she's looking at a tiebreaker match to 15, which she might do even after the third game if James comes out on top. James just pressing a little bit, it seems like right now. Not quite letting the shots come as naturally to her as they were earlier. Beautiful two-handed backhand right into that back corner. We saw yesterday in women's pro doubles where Anna Bright and partner Bobby Oshiro took gold, that the Anna Bright two-handed backhand was absolutely out of control, as well as Bobby Oshiro's unbelievable resets and defense. So Bright is looking to add a second gold medal to her weekend. All right, we're back in from this timeout.
Servers, 2 timeouts remaining in the game. Time in. 8-4.
Great spot from Bright. Kept that ball very low. James wasn't able to get under it, and I think I'm also noticing James is not coming to the net like she was in game 1. Looked like she realized she needed to do that. It was absolutely working for her, and here she comes. Oh, but that drop from Bright is just too good. Great job from James. Great return. She just overcommitted a little bit past that center line, and then Bright just beautiful spot. Again, with that two-handed backhand, and she's got a game point looking to go to game 3. Oh, a little net cord. Gets it done. So, game 3 here in our gold medal match. Coming up, Anna Bright wins it. She's our gold medalist. Rachel James wins it, and We head to a tiebreaker to 15. We find out what happens right after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Possibly the final game of our women's pro singles bracket kicking off right now. That all depends on our players. Rachel James on the near end to start game 3. Anna Bright on the far end. They'll switch ends at 6. Rachel James takes game 1 11-6. Anna Bright comes back in game 2 winning 11-4. So if Bright wins this third game, she is our gold medalist, and we are done with our women's pro singles bracket. If Rachel James comes out on top, we have a tiebreaker to 15 still to pull out. And I'm actually legitimately wondering, I don't know if James knows that there's a tiebreaker match to 15 she'll have to play if she wins this. As this is her very first pro tournament. She's only played 2 other tournaments. One smaller and then one just at 5-0. I don't think they had the same format, so she certainly has not been in a gold medal match yet where she's had to face this scenario, so great spot there from Bright. Certainly much more fired up coming out of the gate here in game 3 after taking game 2.
1-1.
Nice hands, good recoveries from James. Once off the net. Once over there, but can't quite stay in it long enough. James did have success on this near end in game 1.
3-1.
Oh, such a good spot. That was a really good lob from Bright. It really backed James up and off, but ooh, look at that angle. Bright almost over the barriers. That is what was giving James a lot of success, and looks like she is matching Bright's energy here in this third game. I think the fiery tennis competitors are coming out of both ladies here. Just long on that shot from Bright.
3-3. Side out. Three. Point.
A little deep on that return from James. Bright back up by 1.
4-3. Point.
James struggled getting to that shot, and then Bright thought it was coming back. Struggled with the anticipation of it. But Bright looking to get that 6 point and the end change. Oh, nice hands. Great little exchange. I thought James might have been in trouble here, but Bright ends up putting that ball with not a lot of pace right at her. I'm a little surprised she didn't take it at more of an angle.
Side out. Five, 3.
Really nice shot there from Bright. Again, a lot of topspin, a lot of roll on this two-handed backhand. Drops it over the net, very heavy, so she gets that 6th point and the end change. Again, looking to secure her gold medal with a win here in this third game. Anna Bright will conclude this third game on the near end now. Rachel James heading to the far end. Anna Bright already bursting onto the scene, making quite a name for herself. Rachel James maybe not quite as splashy of a coming out party, but people should absolutely be saying her name after this and looking out for her in the future of women's pro pickleball. She has proven she will be a force to reckon with, absolutely. She already has been here today. And I, for one, am very excited to see her game grow and see her in a few more tournaments.
Side out. Six, 3.
Nice job getting to the net for James. She's able to get that ball down. Anna Bright can't quite do something with it, and Anna Bright can do a lot with balls that other players could not.
Side out. 6, 3.
Nice job, Bright. Catching James. Going back middle after a good get here. And catches her off balance. Great spot. Bright closing in on her second gold medal of the weekend. And James has been so precise on those overheads. A rare miss wide there for her. That's tough. Yeah. James just a little too many unforced errors here in the final stretch of this third game. But again, first ever pro bracket. I'd say if she gets a silver medal, that is still a fabulous showing, and it is indeed what she will end up with. Very excited to see her future in pickleball, but Anna Bright, second gold medal of the weekend, will be on court talking to her, and our women's pro singles day is done. One final match remains for our men, and that's the gold medal match. Federico Staxrude takes on J.W. Johnson. That's coming up next. Don't leave. Don't do it.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back one last time here with gold medalist Anna Bright. Double gold here this weekend. First time, I assume, playing Rachel James. She, of course, first time in the pro singles. You were there just 2 months ago. Right. She, of course, comes from tennis as well, like you. What was a little taking used to that you needed to adjust to make sure you came out on top in that third game?
So in the first game, she was playing like really, really well. I thought she played really well against Georgia, so I knew it was going to be really tough. But I just kind of feel like I had to weather the storm. You know, in that first game, she was playing lights out, and then I get really nervous on my serve, but I was like, you have to hit it or you're going to lose. So I started putting a little more on my serve. I got a few return errors. I think that just kind of helped me get more confidence and kind of broke her momentum a little bit. So that was a big adjustment.
Absolutely. You recently signed with a talent agent for sports. You, of course, are getting some high-end partners. Is a paddle sponsorship possibly coming down the pipelines in the near future?
You're asking a lot of people about paddles.
But the people want to know, Anna.
I'm trying things out, and I've got my agent Josh at Top Notch who's helping me with all that because it was too much for me to handle, too stressful. So definitely, I'm on the market. I'm on the market.
Hit her up. She's open. We have Ken Herman coming in with, of course, our massive. You already got to hoist this one time yesterday in doubles.
Congratulations, Anna. Boy, we were just here late last night, it seems like. So terrific job. Our women's singles winner this year for the South Carolina Open, and it's your second gold for APP. So great job. Congratulations. Well done.
Second in singles, he
Second
meant.
in singles, yep.
Third in singles.
Is it?
Yeah, Punta Gorda, Delray in here.
Oh, look at that.
Third.
Three. I love it. She's just racking them up. Well,
Don't
congratulations.
sell me short.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am afraid. Don't mess up with Anna Bright. Congrats. She has our gold medalist, and we have yet to crown a gold medalist in men's singles. That's coming up next, right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, final matchup of the entire weekend coming up right now at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have our men's pro singles gold medal match happening right now. J.W. Johnson in the red taking on Federico Staxrude in the black. These two faced off earlier today. Johnson coming out on top, so it was a very close three-game matchup, so Staxrude was in it. Certainly Johnson did not run away with it. These two also faced off in the gold medal match in Delray Beach. Again, Johnson coming out on top, but Staxrude giving him quite a challenge. Lauren McLaughlin here for the final match of the day. Thank you so much, everyone that has joined all weekend long, especially today for Easter Sunday. We appreciate you guys joining us, whether on Facebook or YouTube. And a big thank you before we get going to all of our USA Pickleball Certified referees here this weekend, as well as the volunteers here in Camden, South Carolina. Big shout out to Nicole Hobson running our tournament desk, keeping everything flowing, getting these matches going, in not only the pro but amateur brackets as well. And a big thank you, of course, to everyone at home watching this lovely production by Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. Spencer also is currently doing the production for the Tuesday night Pickleball in America series with Duper at Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas. They have another event coming up in just a couple days on Tuesday. I believe it is venues facing off. Chicken and Pickle team taking on the Dreamland team. So I have been very much enjoying watching those. Having a good time, so join me. And also, please join me in our next tournament, which is in 3 weeks, May 4th through the 8th. That is in St. Louis, Missouri. It is our next elite level tournament. $100K on the line in our pro prize purse. All those P's poppin'. Please join us. We're at a fabulous indoor dedicated court facility, so no weather, no rain issues, no wind issues. It's going to be a great time. I will be there. I hope you are too. Registration is open until April 25th, so go check it out. Again, we're here in Camden, South Carolina, just outside of Columbia, South Carolina. We have getting ready to go. Marie Creed, our first referee, as you're hearing her give our players their final instructions. Melissa Owensby will be our second referee.
Federico, you have to beat him to force the 15-pointer. You guys can have up to 10 minutes between matches should we get that far.
She She's letting them know, of course, Staxrude, if he wins the 2 out of 3 portion of this match, will go to the tiebreaker match to 15.
Okay, so I've got another plan. I've got another plan. What is this? 1 or 2?
Oh, 1.
It's 1. So what do you want? Okay. Federico will serve. JW, which end? Gonna be over here. All right, and paddle check. All right, very nice. You choose the game ball. Yes, we can start.
All right. Staxrude will start us off serving on the near end. Johnson receiving on the far end here for game 1, and the action is underway. A little long there from Johnson.
1-0.
Again, didn't really see it at all in our women's gold medal match, that cat and mouse game at the net, but we will certainly see it here in this matchup.
Set out. Zero, 2. Side out. Two, 0.
I think that was in. Staxrude wasn't necessarily sure, but definitely no out call there from Johnson, so call is in.
3-0. Side out. 0-3. Point. One, 3. Point. 2, 3. Point.
Oh, beautiful spot there. Staxrude just watches it go by and I think was hoping it was going long, but easily inside the line. And Johnson
3-3.
ties it up. Oh, nice little flick there as Johnson gets up the net. Again, both players getting up to the net as often and as quick as possible, trying to control these rallies.
Point.
Two of Johnson's 5 points have now come from the serve return error. Great. Little slice volley there from Johnson. Does such a great job keeping it close to the net, getting a great angle on it. When does JW turn 20? November. All right, I just got confirmation from Mom, Julie Johnson. I feel like JW's been 19 for 100 years, but he'll be 19 until November. You heard it here from a very reliable source. Staxrude, 26 years old, originally from Argentina. J.W. Johnson, you can hear all about him. And Mom Julie Johnson in my podcast just had Johnson as a guest. J.W. Johnson actually growing up in the Ozarks.
Time in. 7-3.
Mom Julian Millen Rain, good friend from Delray Beach area in Florida, cheering on JW here in the gold medal match. Oh my gosh, great job from Staxrude. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a fantastic rally. Great gets from Staxrude. Not only does he get there, but he does something with it. But Johnson finally, again, that angle just wide. A little too close. What? Wow. Really great job from Staxrude. You'll see here on this shot, being aggressive, taking that out of the air, but unbelievable anticipation there from Johnson.
5-8. Set out.
Too good. Two-handed backhand cross-court drive from Johnson. One of his best weapons in his arsenal.
9-5.
Game one in the books here for J.W. Johnson, who seemed pretty in control. Let's see if that can carry him into game number 2 and a gold medal. We'll take a short break for our sponsors. Back into the action right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
J.W. Johnson, one game away from securing himself the Triple Crown here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
All right, game 2, time in.
If he wins the second game, Triple Crown it is. Federico Staxrude must win this second game, though, to keep his gold medal hopes alive, as he will have to win the 2 out of 3 portion as well as a tiebreaker match 2-15.
0-0. Point. One zero.
Nice movement there from Johnson. Talking with Staxrude after his win in the bronze medal match over James Ignatowicz. Said he's definitely trying to play doubles more, has played some, but working on improving that doubles. Ooh, just missed that sideline. But he actually let me know he's playing in men's doubles in our St. Louis tournament with Ignatowicz. So that should be super fun to watch. Definitely, again, register, come join us, or at least plan to join us online if you can't make it in person.
Let out. Zero two.
Oh, there is that two-handed backhand cross court that I talked about. And again, Johnson playing with that carbon paddle, as is Staxrude. But Johnson likes that carbon paddle for singles, plays with the Franklin still in doubles.
One.
Oh, that is beautiful from Staxrude on the run, too.
Three one. Side out. One three.
Oh, nice recovery. Oh, nice recovery off of the net cord there for Johnson.
Two three.
Oh, that is nice. Again, seen a lot of cat and mouse this match. Great job, good movement, but Staxrude definitely catches Johnson. Leaving that sideline open, and that is going to go just deep. So Staxrude takes back a 2-point lead here in game 2.
Four two. Point.
Staxrude doing a really great job executing the shots he wants to be right now. And Johnson, I'm pretty sure his eyeballs just got lost in the back of his head for a second at the eye roll he just gave himself.
Side out. Two six. Point.
Staxrude pushes that long as he's trying to keep Johnson at that baseline, which he was doing very well. But again, just got a little too tight. Oh, miss hit from Staxrude. Actually thought this was a bit of a miss hit right here from Johnson. Definitely don't think he meant to do that. But again, Staxrude off the tip of his paddle. And a timeout as a result. Staxrude's been playing very cleanly here in this second game. Johnson has been the one making a few too many unforced errors, but the tide's turning just a little bit here. Good timeout from Staxrude as he's trying to hold off Johnson from gaining too much momentum.
15 seconds, players. Receiver has 1 timeout remaining. Server has both timeouts available in the game. Time in. 4-6. Side out. 6-4.
Really great spot there. Again, great timeout from Staxrude. Refocused. Got back to hitting these fantastic passing shots. And he will need those to force a game 3. That ball actually stayed in. Staxrude was counting on it going long, but it didn't.
4-7.
Again, Johnson's just pushing it a little too much. You can see he is not happy. He keeps his emotions fairly contained, but definitely lets it show, and he is not happy about the way he's playing. Again, these two faced off in the semifinals earlier in the day. Excuse me. It was only a 2-game match. Johnson out on top 11-4, 11-5.
Point. Five, 7. Side out.
All right, J.W. Johnson, he is not messing around any longer. Sometimes we do see Johnson playing perhaps a little too loosely and then gets himself into a bit of hot water and needs to take it to another level. Oh, well done there. Staxrude has gotten him a couple times on this cat and mouse, but great hands from Johnson. Good lateral foot movement.
6-7.
Oh, nice gets from Staxrude, but Johnson unrelenting as he is driving from the baseline. Ties it up at 7s. We have a timeout from Staxrude as Johnson looking to overtake him in game 2 and avoid that game 3 entirely on his way to a Triple Crown. Thank you again for joining us as our weekend is almost concluding here in Camden, South Carolina. for the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin in the booth for this weekend. Appreciate everyone taking time out of their schedules to watch some fantastic pickleball. Hopefully you enjoyed getting to meet some new players, see some new partnerships and some fresh faces on the medal stands here in this challenger level tournament. But right now a familiar face is looking to make it once again onto the top of the podium.
8-7.
Oh, that is nice. And again, this is what Johnson does. Never matters how he starts, it is always how he finishes. And
9-7.
easily, I think, one of the top 2 men's pickleball pros in the game. Gold medal match point here for J.W. Johnson. Oh, I'm a little surprised he let that ball drop instead of being aggressive, taking that out of the air. But again, lets it drop and then gives it a little too much oomph.
Point. 8-10. Side out.
Quickly gets the serve back. And there it is. Johnson again in 2 over Federico Staxrude. Staxrude still has not found the magic key to defeating J.W. Johnson, but I doubt that will be the last time these two face off. So a triple crown in the bag. Here for J.W. Johnson, we head on court one final time for the weekend. Again, a big thank you to everyone at home, our referees, our sponsors, our volunteers, Ken Herman, the entire APP staff, Dana Joseph, Nicole Hobson, and of course Pickleball TV and the production, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I head on court, and then we will see you in St. Louis. Get online, sign up, come see me there, and hope everyone enjoys the U.S. Open if you're attending or watching. We'll be back right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone. With second-time Triple Crown winner J.W. Johnson, secured your very first Triple Crown in front of your hometown in Delray Beach, Florida. Second one here in South Carolina. Is that just like your plan? You're just like, Triple Crown is the only way to do it from now
on? No. I mean, I would like that, yes, but I know probably not going to happen every time. But when it does, I mean, very excited about it.
So I was talking to you before. You're playing a lot of events in the U.S. Open. Obviously, I think people forget you have not been playing pro pickleball really all that long. And your favorite mixed partner when you started out was Mom. Did you have a good time starting out your pro mixed doubles career with Mom?
Yeah, it was very fun. I remember we got absolutely annihilated by Jeff and Jesse, and that was not fun at all. Then we played Jay and Vivian. Again, that was not fun at all. After that, yeah, I guess we had some fun together. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty fun. I mean, it's always nice to see what awkward shots your partner can hit off her paddle, so it was interesting.
Right, well, we appreciate it. I'm sure Mom appreciated it as well. But we got Ken Herman here, of course, with our gigantic trophy for the third time you're receiving it this weekend.
It's getting heavier and heavier. JW, congratulations. Wow. A Triple Crown in Delray, a Triple Crown here at South Carolina. I think he's all set for the U.S. Open. You are leading into that draw. So I think the premier best player here in America. We're real proud of you. And just for being just a terrific ambassador for the sport. Congratulations, JW.
Congratulations, Triple Crown, J.W. Johnson.
It's all you. You get to hold that. It's
all right, again, thank you so much for joining us this weekend for all of our coverage. We're back in St. Louis in a couple weeks. Go sign up, see us there. You'll be in St. Louis?
I will, yes.
Triple Crown?
We'll see about that.
A lot of pressure. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Easter Sunday. Enjoy the Open if you're going, and we will see you in St. Louis.